So, here we are. Back to the marathon mod. I played a little, like an hour or so, maybe a little bit more. Did nothing in particular to progress, I just fixed all the belts. So, most prominently, I switched up the main bus. I put 4 lines for iron, probably 2 lines for copper, then steel or something else, we'll see. So I moved everything 1 line down because I don't have much usage of the bus, so it was a good time to do it now. I also moved this whole belt section a bit to the left so that the crushed ore now can finally get taken out of the crushing area and put on this what are we going to call it? It's the ore treatment bus, something like this. So this is going to be the 4 main resources, crushed versions of it, then the 2 exotic versions crushed, and then another 6 lines to have at least the hydro refined. I'm planning to put them on the bus as well. Input 4 of the main ores, stone, and then I have plenty of space to add more. Currently I'm planning to have 1 line per. I think this will be enough. If not, we're going to have a problem, but that's for later. I also split iron into 2 lines. Copper will be also 2 lines, because I'm expecting a huge usage of those. And I added another iron processing plant below. This is pretty much all I did. And I researched this one technology. This advanced science stuff, which apparently doesn't show up here. Okay. It's this one here. This technology I researched, which is the stuff needed to make the green science packs. Which is the thing I will try to finish next. Did I research something else? I don't think so. It's strange that it doesn't show up here. I would like to have another tool belt. So let's try if we can do this one. I can already do green science. I have everything I need for it. I would just have to make those blue circuits, basic electronic boards, and bronze. Bronze is made from copper and tin, so I have to take copper and tin and mix it to bronze. Tin would probably have to be scaled up a bit. That's that tin is down here. I have enough tin, so I could just extend this one. Shouldn't be a problem. I also put down a silo for coal, so that this mine here is going to be emptied out pretty fast, because I need the space. You see, I'm moving the bus around the coal mine, which is obviously not desirable. Yeah, that's about it. Some of the miners I have replaced because they were already mined out. If we need more of the stuff, we have to get it through belt, because I don't think we are going to get the train technology fast enough. Because it requires yellow science packs, and we are not even close to making those. The rest is pretty simple though. Put probably bronze on the belt as well, since we are going to need so much of it. You could probably make bronze from the ores directly, but we'll see. Bobmonium looks good. Let's look at power. Power is okay. Can I see the science from here? I could if I moved a bit to the left. Yes, okay, science is still backed up, because so this won't work for quite a while. meaning the power drain is lower than usual. So if the science is used up and the science production is kicking in, then we'll probably need to look back at science. Give this some more copper to work. This is my only source of these blue circuits for now. Convert all this down. So this is working pretty good here. If you want to see the layout, I put in a double-sided belt, so the crushed ores get put down into the sorting facility, and I'm also moving it up because I will at some point add the flotation processing stuff up here, because it doesn't fit down there obviously, so it needs to be up here, and then they can take the crushed stuff and put the finished product back on the bus, which I then probably won't have to take back up, but we see. So stone processing is probably going to deadlock us at some point, because I'm not nearly enough, didn't put nearly enough assemblers, but they are very expensive and I don't want to speed them up yet. But you have huge storage and I can always put more silos. So this is looking pretty good as well. I will have to take out the slag at some point. I could just burn it with the chemical furnace if I research it. So we have, okay, so yeah, one thing I need to make, this is pretty easy to make. I have everything on the bus to make this one. So probably going to be the next project. To actually make a higher tier stuff, I need to make those structure components which take glass. Glass I can make. I just have to get the quartz down and smelt it. Okay. Somebody yesterday on the stream advised me to install a brush mod, which I did. So I can now, you see, have a belt brush option here. Whenever I select a belt, or it even works with underground stuff, to the right it will place more belts. So I can put 4 lanes of belts at once by doing this, because I put 4 here. It's pretty neat, especially if you are putting down the main bus. It's pretty cool. Thanks for the tip. You know who you are. The mod is just called belt brush. It should be belt brush. There it is. So it's pretty easy to find, I think. So in this guy's honor, I will also switch the layout to use the electric poles in between the furnaces, which should be a little bit more wasteful in terms of space, but it will use less of those small electric poles, and they are quite expensive in this pack, so it makes sense. and it also gives me the opportunity to check out something else. So this one will go here on this belt, third line, right below tin and copper. So done, we have glass processing on the belt. Probably don't need this much. Well, maybe we do. We'll see. I did want to extend the tin production, which I can't because I don't have stone. So we have more than enough tin ore, so why wouldn't we extend it? I love doing this. Okay, I think I have enough materials to finish this one. Don't really need it quite yet, but since we're here, let's just do it. Oh, I will switch up the layout so it does match the other ones. Just to make that one guy happy. You see how it takes much more space? These are both 8 furnaces. There it is. It does look a little bit cleaner, I have to say. So I said it does use a little bit less electric poles, but on the other hand it uses more belts because it's longer, so it might not be it might not save us any resources. From what I'm seeing here, I did immediately run into throughput issues. This is not representative of this because the chest is full, I believe, so we're producing so much iron now that I can't really use it all, which is a nice problem to have. So everyone, I just changed the setup as well, so then every of us setups is looking the same. been doing cleanup and change ups the whole day, so I don't really mind. Well, since I'm already removed this much, I could just move it down below a little bit to give me some more space for a bus, which was something I did want to do. I will probably also check out the possibility um, to use Angels stuff. I can't use it quite now because I don't have the research yet, and the research is very expensive. To even process only iron and tin, I need to research 2 technologies. This one to get the machines, which is 300 packs, and then this one, which is 1,200 science packs. And then I can process only iron and steel. To get copper, I need even more, so it's a huge investment. So if I really want to commit to this investment, it should at least I should at least think about if it even makes sense to do this. Okay, so leave 2 spaces. So now I have to move this one down as well, which is a bit annoying, but it's worth it. So let's start with the output. Copper goes here, then the underground belt. And I left myself plenty of space for everything. Get the innermost bus, merge it. I did leave a space for some reason. Just a consistency question, and I always forget to do this one. So, finished. To unload all the iron ore and coal, and I also have quartz and copper in the inventory, so let's get rid of this. Done. So everything is pretty. everything makes sense. Yeah. So now we can go and concentrate on this one. Oh yeah, one problem is this circuit production here has pretty much stopped because I don't have any more wood. I went ahead and cut some more trees, but I don't want to. I don't really want to make this stuff manually, so I'm going to now build a greenhouse area. Put it right here, front. Put it right on this edge, so I have a little bit of space, because I think I want to use this belt section here and produce those red science technology stuff packs here. Looks like we are producing science faster than we can consume it, which is very good. So I could even add some more research labs. Reason is I need those packs for the next tier as well. So if you look at the recipe, the green science only takes some stuff and these basic technology component packs, and the component packs take the previous one as well. So I will have to probably for the next one as well make each of the previous tier in huge quantities. Yeah, I do. So the next tier of each of the technology component packs takes the previous one plus some additional resources. So greenhouse is going to be here, then we can put wood on the bus and maybe move the basic circuit production to the left so we can increase it a bit. So I do like to have some space here, usually. Usually I put the circuit production right to left of the greenhouse, which is probably not going to work here. Two, 4, 6, 8 and 10. Wire them all up. Of course I'm out. The viewer yesterday said I'm using a specific layout that Arumba first used, I believe. I don't know if he used it first, but I saw it on his channel. And the guy said that Arumba now uses an improved layout for greenhouse, which I was looking a bit for, but I couldn't find it. So I'm going with this old one here, which is working pretty well for me, so I don't even know why I would change it. So this is going to be the output for the wood. You're going to output saplings. And you're my buffer chest. And done. Now I only need to put water in the middle. And of course all those inserters. be done pretty quick since I have all the components that take quite a while to make. So all I need to do is quick start the system. So the system will put saplings on the outside of the belt. And if the system has enough saplings, the saplings will come here back through this channel, will go into the chest, and will be put back on the bus on both sides. So when everything is backed up to here, then this bed can't put any more saplings on this bed. So if this bed is full, then the machine can't work and won't produce any more saplings. Effectively shutting down the system until the saplings are all used up. And that goes. So what I can do is get some more wood to kickstart the system. I did research the technology to make the small electronic assembly machines. This one is faster than the regular assembly machines, so if I can use it, I will. Especially to make the wire, copper wire and tin copper wire. Pocket craft some of them as well. So you see the bed is completely saturated, so the inserters can't work. Now bed is free, and the machine can continue to work. I will not yet take the input down to the bed because some of the wood will not be grabbed into the machine, even though the machine would need the wood. So we'll pass here, go down here, and then block the output. So well, it doesn't really help, does it? Because the wood won't ever back up here. It doesn't matter. Don't know why I would put wood on the other side, but I'm going to. Never know. So at least half of it should start to work. Okay, let's see. They will need 10 per 2.5. This one will produce 5 per 3. So it's almost 2 of those per 1 of those. Usually it's 1 to 1. They have 2 inputs, so I can make them with a small circuit machine. This one has 3 inputs, so I will need the big one, big assembly machine, which should work out. So I can Okay. So I can use this machine here. Maybe this here. Not yet. Solar has 2 inputs, or I could use the machine as well here. Okay. Let's just add the resulting, the rest of the recipes. I mean, we'll have to use this one. I need to make resin and wooden boards. Do I need wooden boards? No, I need resin. I have to do in this. Why did it change the energy cost? Strange. Okay, I need a huge amount of resin apparently. Didn't anticipate that. Why is resin so expensive? Okay, seems they changed the recipe time. Oh, of course I need circus production first. So this does not matter. Maybe I'll do 10. Can change the amount. Okay, so this is 3 of those per 2 of those, which should work out pretty good. Let's look at the exact ratio. So this is 3 per 1, and this is making 2 per 2, so 1 per 1. So this is using 3 per 1, and these are producing 3 per 3, exactly. But these are going to be a little bit faster than this machine, so I should be able to use these machines for them as well. Well, what did I think about? Three per 1, yes, okay. So if I use the big machines, I need 3 per 2, which is a better layout to use. But before I can make those, I need those structure components, which I'm going to probably make here somewhere. It's just a utility construction site where I can grab materials to make the next assembly machines, etc. They're not going on the bus, just so I can occasionally go by and grab them. Well, they're going to need the basic circuit boards. Let's see. So this is stuff I never done before, so bear with me. Didn't I see... oh, this was this machine, okay, no. So I just need glass, lead and stone brick, which is down here. So I'm going to put lead on its own belt and the rest on the other belt, because lead is going to be the biggest amount. The crafting time is pretty high, I think. 15, yes. So it needs like two lead per operation and 1 glass and 1 stone per operation. So since this is only half speed, a regular inserter should be able to keep up. We can always split up if needed. and glass and stone. I did not connect glass yet. It's there, and I need to put it around here. This is going to be lasting for quite a while. No. Never done this before. We can probably just go down. Looks a bit strange. But it works. So wood is starting to come down to the belt. You can always grab it and put it back into the machine to have it produce in every one of these greenhouses. Don't know how high these stack. So I did underestimate the amount the inserter has to carry. So long an inserter has to input those two, so the addition is 27 per 15. So it's almost 2. This is way more than the one inserter can handle. So these won't, well, maybe they will, because I did say that they have crafting speed of 0.5. Let's see. If not, it doesn't really matter. Don't think I have the technology yet, no. I would need to research the relevant technology to speed them up. So this is apparently making much more science than we can process, so I will add some more science labs. Well, I only have 4, so obviously I will add some more. So we already have 6 of those. So this is making 1 per 10, so 6 per 10, 6 per 20 due to crafting speed. And I now have 6 labs which will consume 6 per 25. So this is still making more than we consume for this particular technology. So I need to grab some of those iron gears because I'm completely out and everything is taking so long to craft. Just take the belt. Get rid of some of the iron. What did I want to do now? Upgrade the assembler machines. Which is probably not going to be of any use. So the long head inserter is fast enough, but the inserters in front are not. So I just need to speed up those. Whoa, they take 25 electronic boards. So let's not craft those. So next up is this one. I'm optimistic, so I'm putting all the assembly machines here. Since we are in, I would like to say soon, but it's probably not soon, have this technology. I have another belt to put in the fast stuff. So basically, the target is to, the goal is to get green signs so that we can research trains, so that we can grab some more patches before we run out. Let's take a quick peek at the... Yeah, so this patch is going to not last this much longer. Well, there's a good amount in it still. But if we start to scale up the production, so this is not even a full yellow belt, I will probably at some point try to get a full red belt of this stuff. It could just be that, I mean, this is a pretty empty belt, but the iron production is completely backed up, so it might just be that in this pack the yield is much higher, so that we don't actually need to input so much ore. So could be that I don't have to input even a full belt of sapphirite ore to get out those 2 completely dense iron belts. They won't be completely dense if I use it all, but for now they are. And they will be for quite some time, even if I start using, because I have so much stored up. Should have gotten rid of this one. Okay. Well, the circuit production would fit here. I can always combine another one. The space is wasted otherwise, so I will just put the circuit production here. One makes wooden board goes into these. Probably don't even have to come around. I'll leave everything slow if I don't have to speed it up. Okay, then get a... oh, okay. So now I have to change my usual setup because the basic circuit boards require copper cable and copper plates additionally to the wooden boards. I believe they take quite a while to make. No. Okay. So I will probably need a full copper plate belt. I'll try to combine a copper belt with boards and see if this works. Not here. First we need to make the copper stuff. Copper cables. So 3 of those make copper cables, and then 2 of those, leaving 1 space. Okay. Haha, I can't power them. That's a shame. I need better power poles to power them, and I don't have access to them. Another possibility was to use these here. Which means I would have to belt them, because I need 3 of those. Okay, let's consider this. I could just belt those. Combine the belt with copper, which I will for now just take from here, for simplicity's sake. So this is going to make copper cables, put on the belt with copper plates. I need 3 of both, so it doesn't really matter what goes on the belt. And now I need to put... should probably do it the other way around. This way I can use fast inserters into the machines and can use long inserters which are slower to input the other stuff. And if I put... no, okay, it wouldn't reach, so... I can still use the small machines, but I need to leave gaps for the power poles. Done. Let's see if this works. Yep. Without stack upgrade, this is not going to work at full speed. Which is fine. Because I can just put another one. Make it symmetrical or tileable. So the belt is already full with copper cable, which means this is only 3 items per second. The belt should be able to handle like up to 7 per second, I believe. So double this, which means these machines. Oh, I'm not using it because yeah. If I don't use it, obviously it's going to back up. So this should probably get used. Yeah, almost. So let's optimize a bit. I do want to have this route, but I want to put on the wooden boards will go on here. So then the fast inserter will only have to grab 3 of those and 1 of those, and the inner inserter will have to grab the copper. This won't work. So this way. This should work a bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit faster. On the belt. I love this mod. This was a very, very, very good idea. Oops. Just a bit difficult sometimes to count out how far you have to go down. So this is basically an issue of the inserters are too slow. One solution would be to just research long inserters. Long inserters will give me the ability to put a fast inserter here and change so that it grabs from farther away, like the long inserter, but it will be faster. So this machine then would be able to keep up. Yeah. Do I have materials? I do. So I will add another one, just because I can. Don't really need it. Yeah. Very good. Okay, done. This one. Okay. Solder is one stuff I need to make. Carbon I will also need to make, which means I need these machines here. All those materials. Furnace I have. Okay. So this time I will put solder and carbon next to each other, not vertically but not horizontally, because I will probably at some point need to expand the solder production, because solder is going to be needed quite extensively later on, especially for modules. And you need, especially in this pack, you need to rush modules to get God modules, so that you can do anything with higher technology. Getting raw productivity and speed modules in the regular pack is strong enough. In this pack, it's probably needed to even beat the pack. We'll see. Okay. I also need wood. I don't need this much solder, but I need much wood. So I will probably... where do it? I'll just research long-handed inserters next. So do I have... no, I don't. So let's make one. Since we are going to need so much resin, so resin is different this time. It's taking 5 seconds to make one, and I'm going to need one per 4 seconds. So I need more than one machine making the resin. So I should put resin on the bus just and don't produce it where it's needed. So I'm going with 4 this time. Just go a little big. resin line, stuff for the solder. This I can always expand if needed, which apparently to the calculation it will, but we'll see. So I should not belt this because this is 11. Okay, this is exactly the same belt, so I could belt this if I want to, but it's just unnecessary inserters. So this is basically 1 per 1. This has crafting speed 1, these have crafting speed 1, and this thing is making the solder plate 11 and 7. This is requiring 4 and 4, so 1 per 1. Yeah, well, okay. So one of those two per one of those metal mixing furnaces. Meaning I'll put this way. This will you be in the correct position? Yes. Solar plate. I'll just do everything fast. And then output fast as well, because it's going to produce, well, it's not that much. So this is hopefully going to be enough to make all the solder. I will again put this into a chest as a buffer. Should probably limit this one. This looks very good. I will want to add another one. So let's do it here. Okay, this really needs to be fast. I don't know why, but it needs to be fast. So I'm completely out of those electronic boards. I'm not quite ready to make them yet. I need to make electronic components first. So I'm going to grab some from up here. And there aren't any. That's unfortunate. Well, that should be enough. So they stack up to 50. They do take quite a huge amount of lead and tin. So this is currently eating up my backlog from the chest. So eventually I will run out because I hardly produce any of those. I'm going to limit this even further. So now we just need to make basic electronic boards. I have the basic boards on the belt. This is going to be produced on the fly. This is on here. I only need to make the components material, which I will probably also put on the belt. Probably yes, because it's a 5 item. Also, the recipe results in 5 items and only takes 3. So to compress the belt in a better way, it's better to put tin, copper wire, and carbon on the belt instead of the basic electronic components, and put one of those tiny machines and make the electronic components wherever they are needed. So tin, copper wire. Let's look at the ratios. The recipe is a bit changed. So this says it's 2 per 1, but it's probably not that accurate. So this is very quick. This takes 6 copper cables per second. This produces 1 per second. So, well, okay. To feed 1 of these, I would have to put 6 of these, which is not something I can do by feeding it directly. So I will have to either use a belt or don't use full speed from this one. Six per second is basically one side of a belt, of the yellow belt. So let's try something stupid out. Could just go 1, 2, 3, belt, and then tin, copper wire, and copy this one. So I need to put in tin on one side, on the left side, and the copper wire goes on the other side. Let's try this out. Usually you would try to feed them directly, but what did I say? 6 per second, so it would be even more. Would look like this. It's 6 per second, yeah. So let's try this out. This one probably also needs to be fast. Okay. One is probably not enough, because I need to input like 10 items per second. Not even 2 of those can handle this. Oh. Forgot that I have to fuel those. Yeah, there's no chance. These can transport like 4 items per second. I would need 10. So either way, I could not fully support this setup. Okay, let's look at that another way. This won't work either. Well, okay. We might just give up on the throughput and accept that the inserters are too slow to support this machine at the desired speed. So I will use half of this machine basically. I'm all out of inserters. So since I can't fully support this, I will only use half of these machines, and yeah, okay, they can't keep up because the inserters are too slow. So this should somewhat work. We don't even need this much because the basic components are so slow. So it needs 1 per 5 per 3, and we are if assuming this would run optimally, we would produce like 12 per second, which is pretty insane. So we probably only need one of those setups. I'll just leave them there. So now carbon goes on the other side. Okay, coal is there. Can also split the coal and feed into these furnaces because they will need coal to function for quite a while. Done. So this is going to be fed with crushed coal until it's full, and then it's going to start processing. I can quick start the system by putting a bit there. So I can't box this up yet because I don't have enough of those, but we now should have everything we need to make those. So I need the big ones. I don't really need the big ones, I can use the small ones. Yeah, let's do this one. So it's 2 per 1, basically. Which won't work because, yeah, then we would need the big ones. because if I'm going to input from two of those machines, I already need two sides, and I would have to use a third side to input the other stuff, which I still could do. I can do input it from the other side. So input the basic electronic components from the right side, input solder and basic circuit boards from the left, and then output also on the left, which is four slots. Yeah, let's try this. Should work out. So 2, 1, then one input and one long output. So we will go down here. Here we'll eventually store something up. Probably store it up right here and then split up, so that the storage will also feed this line. Done. Okay. And now solder. Well, okay. To be consistent, I would have to do this for every one of those. Get here, go down, get this up, and input the electronic boards. Which are all the way down here. So now we should get electronic components. We have 2 of those, not enough of those, more than enough of those, and okay, so we could scale this probably up like twice. I said I want long inserters to make everything faster. Okay, the carbon is not going to be... What is it? The output is too slow, so I need to speed this up and then it will manage. Probably also need a speed up these, because it's 3 per 2. Yeah. So being fast solves every problem. looks pretty good. So now these cannot work at full capacity yet. Quite yet. So it's essential that I speed up this in the middle here. It's cool. Those one of those inserters can keep up. Oh, we are short on power. Okay. They can almost keep up with the machine. So if we're getting only one speed upgrade, these will be able to keep up completely. So I don't even need to upgrade those. And now they can pretty much run at full capacity. I need to upgrade this whole spiel here, because the liquefiers are too slow. Okay, but the tin copper wire stuff is pretty okay. So, but let's concentrate on power for now. Check the coal. Should be plenty. Okay. Well, it's not bad. Not bad. Very cool. What is this then? Alternate underground belt. Okay. 10 tiles long. Ah, okay, it's like compressing underground belt. It's cool addition, but I don't actually need it because we have the next tier of underground belt is going to be exactly as long, so I can just use fast since. Oh, they take tin to make. Well, maybe it's worth it. So I don't have to use fast in underground belt, only for the distance. Can't do any of those. This is pretty expensive. Well, it's not that bad. So I would need this and this technology to make it work, because I can't do anything with steel unless I have iron. So this processing stage, I would need to even do anything with the previous stage. Like, can't get iron ingots, so this is pretty much useless on its own. this is going to be interesting. Oh, I never put the last two. A bit slow. I can probably just use two more liquefiers and use this furnace as well, because it looks like it's not really. Well, it looks like it could support both of them. Maybe not at 100% each, but it will probably be sufficient for these machines. So, can I afford those? Yes. Just have to wait for the power poles. I need to leave one space so that I can actually output. Well, I don't actually need to. Since we are playing bobs, I can just use a 90-degree angle input and be done with it. So, done and done. So this will probably go a little bit, yeah, this will probably get used up over time. But we can always add another one, and later on we can easily upgrade this to a stone furnace, to a steel furnace. So it should not be a problem. So now let's see. So these packs do take quite a while to make. I said that I might put them on the bus, I mean. It's probably a good idea. It's just one lane of the bus, so it will increase our usage of underground belt a bit, but it's not really a problem. Just want to have green signs. So slow. Okay. It's a good amount of power. I'll put even more labs here. Would I be able to fit green signs here? Probably not. Didn't think that one through. I could put it up above, but well, I could fit the lanes through here. It would work somehow, but probably better to just build it somewhere else. Should have put this farther to the left. Can always bring the green signs up here and then into the feed. Well, I don't think I ever increased this whole setup this much, so and I could always move the science labs if I really needed to. So I need a huge amount of lead and a huge amount of tin. I'll probably need to do the research for the combination pretty soon. Yep. I'll be using so much tin and lead, I don't think the sorting can keep up. Oh, moment? No, it's not a problem. I forgot the lead and the tin output from the sorting is the main output, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty adequate. The only downside is that I'm only getting the output from one of the sources, whereas iron and copper I get from both sapphirite and ceruttite. So in total I get a little bit more iron ore and copper ore. So lead is working in full capacity, so to get more lead and tin I will have to increase the ore production. This is going down slowly. This is not. Lead is the rubite. So I will have to put just more miners, another crusher, and then we should get more lead through output. Start from the end. Oh, this is ready. Done. Grab some iron gear wheels and then we can make some electric mining drills and put them here. Remove this one. Plenty of space. Should have enough energy to power them all. Well, yeah, okay. Won't be using those assembly machines too, because they are still a bit too expensive for now. Okay. This I can clean up as well. Since the mining hardness and mining speed for the rubite is pretty high, I will have to put many miners to get a fuller belt. It won't really be full. Okay. Yeah, bronze. Let's look at the recipe. Get 5 bronze from 3 copper and 2 tin plate. Which means we need probably also to increase the tin production. How much? Okay. I'm going to make like 4 machines, which will make science packs at speed 7.5. It's like 2 at 15, so 1 at 7.5. And they will each need 7 packs. Times 7. So I will, if I use 4 green science producers with assembly machines once, I will only need to make 1 bronze every second. This is a quarter of a bronze a second, almost. So I will have to at least power 4 of those things here. Fully power them. This is going to be a significant drain on my tin and copper production. Copper will be fine, but tin is a bit problematic. I think I also increase the other miners so that I get enough tin for this endeavor. I'm mining very little of it though. Oh, and we have 3 dormant miners here. You are in the way. So this is already double. Next miners have mining power of 4.5, mining speed 1. So I believe I made a spreadsheet. Okay, so the next miner is going to at least mine stereotype at about, what is it? 5, 0, 4 times the speed. Okay, so the next miner would at least mine stereotype at 4 times the speed, which is pretty good. It doesn't cost that much. So I'm going to research them next probably. Oh hey. Yeah. I cleaned up this matting stuff for you. I also installed the brush mod you said I should install, and it's very sweet. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, so smelting is a little bit larger now. Added another iron processing and quartz to make glass. And I also cleaned up the belts above. So I moved the copper down. Everything moved 1 down, so it has 4 potential belts for iron, 2 for copper, and then probably 2 for steel. And this was a pain to clean up, but I did it. So it's lined up with the lower ones. And crushed is now on its own line. A little bit of crush will be here as well, and then chunks will be on this one, and ore is on this outside build. I just finished making everything I need to make green science packs. Well, I'm not quite there yet. So I will have to do bronze plates, and then I will have every ingredient I need to make green science. I'm currently upgrading the tin output, so because bronze is an alloy of tin and copper, and we are going to need quite a bit of it. I will have to upgrade this one. Well, okay, I did put quite a few of those. Should be okay. would be a little challenge to actually do the furnace setup, because we have 3 inputs now, two ores for the alloy, and I have to also put coal fuel somewhere. Since we have don't have electric, I can't do a single belt. I could just put fuel in the middle and use long-handed in the middle. I can put them on long-handed mode, so should be okay. I said I need 4. No, I don't want to make RNG wheels. So, tin. And I'm going to snag a copper. Zoom. So it's going to be strange. So since coal is the nearest ore, I will probably input it from the top and then just bring it down here. This way. Meaning I will have to... Yeah, okay. So and then the other twos are going to be tin and lead in whatever order. And then this is the output. No, this won't do because I need a power pole there. Yeah, well. It's now not centered with the other ones. But to do this I would have to change this contraception here. I could put this belt here and put the power lines up, but I think it doesn't really matter. So I need 4 in total. Is this right? Yes. Configure those to belong. And we should be in business. Any throughput issue will be solved on the way. I'm a bit sad that you can't put phantom belts using the belt brush. So I'm using 3 and it won't let me put phantom brushes of 3. Okay, now to split up this one. I like it. No, I messed it up. No, I didn't mess up. Okay, this is the output. No. My coal is getting pretty thinned out here, but I have a huge buffer, so... Well, it's not that huge. Okay. So let's take a look at our other stuff. So I automated these basic structure components to make here assembly machines too, and electronic assembly machines, and basically everything will need these strange new components. I put a very strange looking basic electronic board producer to reduce the volume of my music. The big problem here is that I would need 3 of those per one of those, and I don't have enough sites to input all this stuff. And back when I built this machine, my technology wasn't so good that I could extend the range of the fasting center. I now can, so I will. So assuming we have enough copper incoming, which we don't, then these should be working at, or at least 2 of them should be working at full speed. But we don't have enough copper, so they won't. Look at this. Everything needs copper. So I should probably upgrade copper as well. Put another smelter down and fill another lane. Whoa, 1000. Okay, this is working quite well. Why do you extend both pick up and drop instead of just pick up? What do you mean? Ah, okay, I know what you mean. So, why did I put this X in it as well? The reason is simple. Now the arm is fully stretched to 2 blocks. If you let the arm stretch out to 2 blocks to pick up and then contract to 1 block to drop off, then the arm needs additional time to move because it will have to contract as well. So the movement is faster if the arm doesn't need to contract. So both sides should optimally have the same length, same drop-off distance. Hopefully I explained this correctly. Maybe I can demonstrate this. So you see, this should be now faster than this one. You see how it needs to contract? And this one doesn't need to contract, it can just whoop whoop whoop. This way, so you should have the arm never contract or stretch, if you can avoid it. Inserter movement mechanics is a very strange topic. The wiki has like a whole page dedicated to this. They timed the drop-off speeds. You wouldn't think of it, but the inserters move at different speeds depending on which direction you put them. So I don't know exactly the numbers, but an inserter that is moves item from down up moves at a different speed than an inserter that moves the same inserter that moves items from right to left, for example. It's these are fractions of a seconds, but these differences exist. It's very strange. So this should be now better balanced. So now magic. I'm pretty amazed it even works with. Oh, okay, that's strange. Well, this is pretty strange mechanics. Well, but okay. It's pretty amazing that it still works with Underground. Mm. Yeah. Do I have furnaces? A few. So basically, since I'm not quite sure yet, but since the recipe is a bit different, you get so much more copper plates out of the ore. Um, you can't have so many furnaces on one line. So these are all working, but they are eventually going to stop working because they're full. So you see, like only half of them are working. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe 9 of them are actually working. The rest is just full and waiting to drop off stuff, which they can't. So unless you upgrade to a higher tier belt, it doesn't make any sense to have more than 4 on each side, or at least more than 5, since it's like 9 furnaces which are working. Why isn't this working? Oh, I'm an idiot. I of course need to put metal mixing furnaces because we are going to mix metals. Yeah. I wanted to have miners. We are rushing through technology. It's pretty crazy. So lined up and then one to left back. Then rebalance. So since copper production is 5 plates per 2 ore, that means that I can produce 5 full belts of copper plates from 2 belts of copper ore, which is pretty good. So I don't think I'll ever need more than 2 lines. The same with iron. I was talking about this design before in a bit. It is true that I'm now using less electronic bolts. The problem is that I'm using more belt, so it's basically a trade-off between iron and copper and wood. But I personally must say I like the setup as well. It does look a bit more orderly than having all the furnaces in line. Okay. So this is done. We are getting some bronze, which I will also box up here. Okay. Let's get rid of the iron stuff. I don't really want to carry this around. Oh, I never upgraded this. Okay. Okay, now this is the boponium I just put in the silo. So lead is backing up, which is perfect. Means we have enough. Take a look at tin. Tin is also backing up, meaning that even though we are making bronze, we have enough of everything. Oh, and forgot to make those long. Okay. This looks pretty good. So we should be able, I did the math to support 4 of those Science Pack 2 assembly machine ones. So the next call is going to be, okay, I could either take this one or this one above. There's so many coal deposits in range. Grab some more belt, some more of the stuff here. I cannot do priority splitters yet because I don't have access to wires, and I probably wouldn't be able to because I don't know how. Priority splitters is a topic I've read up on it on the forum, and people are deeply divided in what is a correct priority splitter, because they are pretty easy, pretty trivial solutions, some of which I myself also used in previous playthroughs, but they seem to be not really working as intended. And there are then people who claim to have the perfect priority splitter, but others claim no, it's not perfect, it's still buggy, or you could do better. Pretty interesting topic. Okay, we can afford these now. Don't want to kill the whole forest here myself, so I am going to just let Nanobots do it for me. So I'm going to just put a small factory here that is going to make me the picks. There it is. This is pretty fast, this is pretty fast. What else do I need? Okay, so almost perfect. Almost perfect. Well, I could just put 2 here and then have this not long and just extend the belt. So now I have nanobots. will make some myself in Pocket. Hi Iceman. Welcome back. So let's speed those up. I forgot I'm making nanobots. So 16 should be enough to clear out a bit of the forest. That's all. So let's watch the magic. Wow. Belt brush. I love this mod. So we need first tier is making these. Is it 1 to 1? So this is making 1 per 5. This is taking 2 per 7.5. So it's a strange ratio. Let's check if we can have it be calculated for us. So it's 3 to 4. So 4 reds to 3 greens. Will we be able to somehow put this into... Don't think it will. Will I? Well, it does work. It looks a bit ugly, but it does work. We couldn't make it symmetrical by leaving a space open here. This would be 4 to 3. Each one can grab from 2 of those, so it does work. Okay. Kill the forest. Go my minions. Greenpeace is gonna hate us. So let's try start here above. So I said 2, another 2, and then, well, well, I'll try. I could put both of these on one belt, but maybe the belt is too slow to make this possible. I can put basic electronic boards on the tin plate and then have another LED belt. So I will need 2 belts in between, regardless. So question is, can I do this? And no. Okay. So I will have to belt this regardless, because if I put 2 belts down here and then the assembly machine, I cannot grab from 3 points behind. I don't have technology yet. I can only grab from this belt here, not from the machine. Another way would be to... it's a bit ugly. I definitely won't be doing this, but You could be doing something like putting it directly here, using underground belt, and then use an inserter here. This would also be a possibility, and then maybe also grab from the left or something like that. But this is not good. So I can't research it yet, so we don't have the access to the technology yet. So I'll just belt those, which is okay. So one belt with it's going to be half and half either way. So lead in those components. I will also need stone and coal. Okay. This is one belt. And the other belt is going to be tin and basic electronic boards. I can just smooch them off here. And tin. Oh, okay. Need to upgrade those. What am I missing? And they do have to be fast because they are going to insert a lot of items. I haven't played with mods in a while, but why are you using assembly machines too? Assembly machine once. This is a special pack. This pack contains the marathon mod and some compatibility mods for Angels and Bob's mods to make everything extremely hard. So you can look at the assembly machine recipe, how much resources it takes. So to craft a single assembly machine 1, you need to input 262 copper and 150 iron. To make an assembly machine 2, you need 525 copper, 375 iron and then some strange additional material like basic structure components and a lot of electronic boards. So basically, everything is extremely expensive. Everything is terrible, and it's a big challenge to succeed. So I'm using assembly machine once wherever I can because they're cheap. I can probably afford to upgrade everything to assembly machines 2 now, since I just finished this production here, making the boards. But I don't want to run out of resources quite yet. I need to finish a green science so that I can research trains, which I need to grab some of the more further away resource patches because my starting resources will run out at some point. So burner inserters is just iron. Those inserters is iron plus the birds. And this is also just iron. I will add a single block for this. Well, do I have to? Moment. If I open this one again, no, this one, it tells me I need to input 95 gear wheels, and gear wheels are only used by, yes, okay, they're only used by the inserters and belts anyway. So half of the, no, I need to add them, okay. So this is a huge amount of iron gear wheel production I need to make. Well, so let's see where I can input them directly. Burner inserters are pretty, basically all these machines are made pretty quickly. They don't require any time, but the iron gear wheels require a high amount of time, 1.5 per gear wheel. So I will have to put a huge amount of gear wheel production, probably belt those, and then I can use the gear wheels from the belt. Okay, since the iron gear wheels take so long to make, maybe it is really worth it to belt those because they also compress iron. You input 5 iron and you get 1 iron gear wheel out. So if I one full belt of iron gear wheels is like 5 full belts of iron ore. So it's worth it actually to belt those. Do I have space? This will be a huge strain on iron production. So maybe I'll use the bottommost lane of the iron, just make 3 iron belts and the bottommost will be iron gear wheels. It's worth a shot. The consequence is that to get a single compressed, fully compressed iron gear wheel belt, I would also need to input 5 full compressed iron belts, which obviously I don't have. So this is probably never going to happen. But I can make a huge production and have it back up, hoping that there's no constant drain. Okay. These will probably be fast. And these don't have to be fast. Well, they don't really need to be fast, but doesn't matter. Okay. I could probably just stop the one belt here and just output everything, the whole first belt into this production here. So I have some iron gears on the belt. I can always make more. So I don't need to produce those here. So I will just make a combination belt. These machines will be so quick I don't need any more than one of each per whatever I'm going to do with science. The only bottleneck will be the resource input. So I will just bring it up. I will make a combination belt of iron and iron gears. So then burner, normal inserter und belt. Okay. Oh, that's one too far. Let's make them all fast, since we can afford it. And additionally, this one here will need another feed. Of basic circuit boards. Which are we getting on this line here? Okay, this is inserters and transfer belt. Now we need to bring up bronze, merge bronze on this belt, and then we can do green science. And probably watch how our facility will be staffed of all resources I'm making. So bronze is all the way down here. Got another inventory slot. So the goal was to make to make 4. Which should be perfectly doable with the ratios we have now. Of course I need to upgrade those as well. So maybe I'm not able to make all 4. Okay, I only need to make 3. Takes such a huge time to collect the iron to make even one of those. Let's grab some of the circuits. I'm using all the circuits. So it seems like copper's not the problem here. Yeah, okay, copper coil is not the problem. The belt is probably not going to be fast enough to support all these, but I can at least fully condense the belt. And since the Nanobots will eventually stop working, more of those circuits will be going through the machines. Right through the biter base. I hope you don't mind. Wow, it's in the way. Really? The biters are going to be dragged with the belt as well. Okay. So now we have access to green technology. I think we will immediately try to get the steel furnaces so that I can upgrade the processing. Oh, I don't really need to upgrade because I'm already maxed out in transport belt. So maybe this is a good idea. Get a new transport belt. It is not a huge drain on iron. It's just a huge drain on tin. I could also get this. This is probably the best. Or I go to trains immediately, which is just making engines. So engines is 600 and then train is 420. Then I also need this cargo wagon train stop. The rail signals are pretty expensive, but they're not really needed. Worst case scenario, the trains bump into each other. Yeah, I'm such a cheater for playing with non-hostile aliens. You wanna see me get eaten by aliens? So I think I will just research this one. I think I can just the resources are pretty close, so most of them I can belt into the base without problems. Belting them is going to be much cheaper than researching and building a train station. So, of course, the resource drain is not enough. You need to use more resources on turrets and walls. Yes. Let's see. Well, they are not that expensive, to be honest. You will see me eventually. You will see me shoot aliens because aliens tend to locate themselves on the resource patches, and I will want these resource patches for myself. So the aliens will have to go at some point. The what's the price of a turret? Uh, 50 copper, 50 iron, and some circuit boards. So it's not expensive. In comparison, the assembly machine is 200 something. So one oh, this is a radar. I'm stupid. Um, yo, 50 iron gear wheel, which is 250 iron plates. So 300 iron plates and 50 copper plates. Well, that's quite a number, yes. Now the science is pretty cheap. You don't need that much turrets, to be honest. Especially since the bases, I mean, it's just two buildings and some biters around, so you don't need that much turrets. Just for my amusement. Tier 2 is not that expensive either. It's steel plate, which is pretty hard to get right now. In the last playthrough I did, I also played with peaceful biters, and I built a train station right next to a bigger biter base. Um and At some point in the game, the train managed to run over some of the biters while it went to the base, and then the biters started to attack the train. Um, the way it works is that if you attack biters, then only the biters that you attacked and the biters that saw you attack one biter will be hostile. So you can go to one base, destroy the base, and then you can go right to the base that is right next to it, and the biters will still be peaceful to you because they didn't saw you attack them. So when you go attack a biter base, you will have nearby bases send reinforcements, and these reinforcements, I believe, even these reinforcements won't attack you if they don't see you attack biters. So you can basically destroy your whole base, and the reinforcements that come to the already destroyed base won't attack you. Yeah. So you really don't need to worry about biters at all. Yeah, we're making progress. Our green science is on the way. So, what are we going to do next? These are not that expensive. So if I want another full belt of steel, I'm probably going to need another iron smelting area, or I'm going to research the angel stuff and make steel directly from iron ore, which is which we can try. It's more efficient because you get more out of your ore. So I shouldn't be spending too much time in here, but for comparison, you get 5 steel per 9 ingots, which is almost half, and through iron smelting you get 18 ingots per 6 iron ore, so it's 3 per 1. So 1 ore gives you 3 plates through this method, even more. If you smelt this into plates, you get 10 per 8 molten ore. This is 1 to 1. This is 3 per 1. So you get more than 3 times the plates from the ore. Well, no, this is yeah, it's better as doing it this way. This is only 2.5 times as much. So traditional smelting iron ore into plates gives you 2.5, and angel's ore gives you like, let me do the math. What did I say? 10 per 8, and the ore is 18 per 6. So it's 3.75, almost 4 times. Better miners. Yes, I researched those. I didn't build them yet. Building those requires steel. That's a good point. So these miners here are already done. So you see the patch is pretty much mined out. I can't expand it anymore, and the last 3 patches will be used now. So let's concentrate on steel. Steel is basically everything we need right now. I am going to check my chests to see if if some resource is getting used far more than we produce it. So iron is looking good. Copper is keeping up, I believe. Yes, this number is rising. This is full. No, it's not. Okay, they are basically stable. So our usage is exactly as much as we produce, with a little surplus. This is completely full and backed up. The lead is insufficient. Tin is full. Glass is not used as much. And bronze is slowly used up. So we need to drastically increase the bronze production. Oh no, I did a mistake. Yeah, I extended those too far, even though they shouldn't be. So never mind. Bronze, I did this horribly wrong as a setup here. People watching the stream later on will probably shout at their monitor, "What are you doing?" So bronze might be good. Lead is okay. Did I research the... No, I did not. So I did research the drills, which need steel, so I should concentrate on making steel. Well, let's just grab some belt and belt over some new ore. So pretty soon, with this technology, I can combine crushed sapphirite with crushed chivolite to make iron ore, a huge amount, which I don't think I really need, but we'll see. So I have sapphirite and chivolite up here in belt reach, which I'm going to get, because this is pretty much done, this repository. I put the remaining miners here and belt over the new sapphirite and chivolite repository. and then we can concentrate on. I would like to process steel through Angel's method, but I need to research it first, which is going to take a while. I think it's just red science, is it? Yeah, it's just red science. So we could speed up red science by extending this. This is pretty cheap stuff. This is just here coal and stone we have in abundance. Copper will manage, and the iron will be okay too, I think. This is 5 per 10, so 1 per 2. This is making 2 per 3. Oh, doing math in the head is not the best idea, I believe. Let's just put another one, and okay, I don't have iron. So let's not get off it. So this we won't be using right now. I will want to use this to make steel. Let's try out these machines, if they are working. The output number is pretty high, so we might end up using less of those machines to condense a belt. Because the steel output is so much higher in comparison. Yep. I'll check bronze. I mean, we just doubled the bronze production, so it should be keeping up now. It's so slow. Should be okay. It's pretty hard to tell this way because the side we just added will output its bronze to the upper side of the belt. And now even the lower side can keep up, so I think it's okay. So if the upper side is already reaching the consumption, the consumer, then the lower side won't be consumed as much. Let's take a look. It's not even there yet, so this will be okay. This will be fine. And even if it's not, it doesn't really matter. Green don't has to run at full speed. We are just using red right now. No, I didn't because I didn't. Why can't I change it? I can't research this. The research button is this the bug where the research button is to the right? Ah, well, okay. So I guess we have no choice. I could switch to something else and then try. Yes, okay. This worked. Oh, I'm stupid. I was already researching it. So this is because there's no research button. I don't want to craft these. Lol, you dub, yes. Yes, you're right. Probably can just snag some of those iron giblets here. So, there. Another one. This would be pretty great if the steel production was fast enough, so I don't have to put like 20 of those machines. Okay. And I will increase this production speed by upgrading the assemblers, which is going to take... Oh, okay. The aliens do attack my stuff for some reason. Okay. They didn't like my belts. So I should probably not I should probably not go through... Not go directly through their base. That's strange. Never had this happen to me. But it's not a big problem, so... Even while peaceful, the biters don't like it when you belt them away. Which means I just got my first small alien artifact. So I will upgrade one more, and then I think this should be enough. We are going pretty fast. The next step we need to do anything is going to take up 4 times as much resources, so it will take quite a while. And this time we can spend to get another ore deposit, and we already have access to the machine, so we can already set up a smelting area for Angel stuff and check out how fast they are. Maybe. No, because we can't use them right now, but we can place them. Well, it's going to need some additional processing because the blast furnaces to make steel require coke, I believe. So I will have to make coke, which is not that expensive. It's just crushing coal and then smelting it up. Well, this is probably not going to be enough, is it? They are just 50% faster, so yeah, basically I just added 1.5 additional assembly machine ones. But I removed 3 of them. No, I added 1.5 because they are faster than the original one. Let's just add one more. For good measure. Probably overthinking this. This will work. Okay, so get rid of the science packs. Don't want to have those. Inventory space is crucial. The good thing about doing red research now is that the green research can now build up, and we can fly through green research next. This is a forest, so I will also need some more nanobot stuff. If there are circuits, I will take them. Yeah, almost none. There's not enough copper coming through here. Ah, okay, because, yeah, I see the problem. So we need to bring another copper feed up here, because I'm using this copper feed to feed those machines, and then the same copper feed to make a cable, which is not enough. Can't do it this way. Well, I can do it this way, and then I need an additional splitter, and then go up. But then I will need another splitter. There's probably a better way to do this, but I'm too lazy now. Just don't look at it, okay? Look away. So this should now speed up a bit and should give us more access to uh, more of those, what are they called? Basic circuit boards? Always confuse those. Basic electronic board, basic circuit board, wooden board. So this is finished, and now the big one. So these need to fill up. Wow. Looks like those three can almost completely consume a full belt. Well, it's not really full, is it? No. Now it's right. Yes. Okay. No, it's not right, because I need to grab from the lower belt. Man, this is complicated. Now it's correct. So I take half of the first belt, half of the second belt, and then I merge the two so that they are equally balanced, at least if a backlog occurs. And these should start to be a little bit more dense, since this is going to back up now. Hmm. I don't like that this is so much denser than the other one. This is not going to work, is it? So now it's the other way around. I need faster belts. It's still the same effect. I don't understand what the problem is. So, this is putting half of one belt up, which is what this is looking like. But this one here is completely backed up, so it should put more than half here. So if I, oops, if I cut this belt, then it should put the whole belt up. Which it does. It looks like this is doing half of one belt, and this one is doing um, a half of the upper belt and half of the lower belt, because this splitter splits the two belts here. So if this is completely backed up, which it is, it also takes half of this belt to split it up here. No, you don't. Stijo is on what, episode 109 and still using yellow belts on main bus. Okay. But Stijo is not playing Marathon mod, is he? These damn machines take like 5 copper plates to make 2 copper cables, which is insane. So I am going just to split those here. So the backlog from here will be put on this bed as well. Well, the thing I would need is a priority splitter, but I can't do a priority splitter. So all I can do is pretty much put half of each belt onto the other. Putting a splitter in front, I'm not sure will help. So the reason this is a little bit strange, because the lower belt is pretty much only used to reinforce the upper belt. The lower belt is not used. Is only used when I take stuff from the upper belt and then I rebalance it up. This is when the lower belt is used. And of course, this lower belt is also used to reinforce later backups. So this seems to have done it. So it doesn't matter in the order doesn't matter. I could just as well return to what I previously had, which is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to take from the first and then from the second, move up, move down, in two. So now half of each belt is used and the upper belt is never backed up again. So between this section here, the upper belt will be only half of what it was before, because the splitter is taking half. So if I want to then reinforce this upper belt with the lower belt, I have to split it this way. Which also means that so okay, here's the explanation. This splitter is always going to take half of the upper belt to put on this belt. This splitter here is going to take more than half, because this belt here is not used as much. So it's going to take half plus whatever surplus it has here, which is pretty much 100%. Yes? So this splitter puts up more. And then I'm going to rebalance it up. So, but it doesn't matter because I'm just splitting it here. So everything should be running now. I believe it was 3 per 1. It's one per 1 copper thingy, and I need 3 per 1. So these 5, let me put another one, can support 2 of those machines. I'm not going to waste any more time on this. It's fine the way it is. You can probably do it better somehow, but I don't care anymore. This is now a full belt. Yeah, okay. What if you put, by the way, Stijo still, yeah, okay, they already got this message. No. Stijo still using yellow belt on main bus, but he does have 4 iron and 4 copper lines, yeah. Well, the fast belt is moving twice as fast, so if I upgrade this, I will have 6 iron belts and 4 copper belts traditionally, which is probably not going to be enough. But Steege is playing Bobs, isn't he? So in Bobs you could even speed up the belt even further, so space won't be an issue. The only issue will be upgrading the belts to a higher tier, and I don't think they are not really that expensive. You see, I will only have to produce a lot more tin, which is really not a problem because I previously didn't really use that much tin in the playthroughs, so it's pretty much surplus. And the next one is using lead. Yes, okay. Don't have a problem with that. Okay, and brass gear wheel, which is a bit annoying. But my guess is that we are going to need to make brass in between regardless. Yeah, and this is pretty crazy then. Well, uh, if these lines aren't enough, we can always put another iron line down here. It's a bit more annoying to balance those if they are down here, but this will be okay. And since we have God modules here, quantum modules they are called in this pack, they are not that expensive if you look at it. You only need to make one of each of the circuit boards in pretty crazy amounts. And then you can make a quantum module, which is basically a God module. The technology is not that far down the line. And those quantum modules, assuming I can put them in all the machines, not only the machines that can accept productivity modules, then this will be pretty crazy. Only belt he has upgraded so far on the red on the main bus is the circuit boards after basic ones, I think. Yeah. I believe if you don't use electric furnaces, you will also want to upgrade the feeder belt to the furnaces because you're putting in one complete belt of iron ore, and here you split it into two, so you're having basically you have half a belt of iron going up and half a belt going down, which limits the amount of furnaces you can have in the line. But this won't be a problem here since we output so much more plates per iron in comparison to vanilla. So I don't think I will really need to do this. We'll see. I didn't even research them yet. It's pretty far down still, so let's not worry about it. Um, I need to make a good amount of steel before we can do anything. Which means I will just grab some of the iron ore and make another steel thingy for now. Can I do this here? That's a strange ratio. 7/12. Anyway, gotta run some errands, back in a couple of hours if you're still on. Yo, have fun. Maybe I will. Not sure yet. Three per 7, 5/7. So it's 3/5. going to look terrible. So this should be the correct ratio. 3/5. Don't have anything. No! Don't make the iron gear wheels. Don't make the circuit boards. Pocket crafting too much. Definitely need more furnaces. Completely out of belt. I am running circles. Give me that, give me that. So we did some belt magic here. If you input on this side of a underground belt, then only half of the belt will be put on the belt, which is a way to split this mixed belt, which is mixed with iron ore and coal, into only coal, and then mix the iron production right back onto it, so that we can then use it to make steel. So since these produce, what did I say? 5 per 7, and these require 3 per 7. Well, I think it's the other way around, isn't it? Oh god, I think I messed it up. Yeah, I messed it up. If these produce 5, I would have needed 3 of those to make 15 per 7, and then I would need 5 of those to produce to consume 15. So I messed it up a bit. Okay, so this one has to go, and this is going to be steel then. So pretty crazy. Okay, same thing as before. Put this into here, move this down, this up, underground belt, up into here, and so. It's somehow a good thing that I checked and didn't leave it the wrong way. Okay. Now they should be having to correct ratio. So I need to filter out the iron that is on the belt. Don't want to pocket craft all of this. I will just belt this up for now. Chest it up. Okay. It looks kind of pretty. I like it. So we have steel to make all those machines. I just want to grab some iron pipes and the circuit boards. I should have iron pipes in the chest here. Plenty, in fact. Should probably increase the storage, since these machines do take quite a few of those. And hopefully we already have made some circuits. Can't see the number. 1,000. Pretty good. Give me all of those. I will also grab some of the blue. We could even consider then making the electric mining drill MK2, because we now have steel. Don't want to grab all of those. So our lead production is insufficient because let's look at it. We're using so much of it, so it's no wonder. This doesn't work, so we don't consume any lead here. Lead ore is completely backed up. This means our lead production here is too small. Could extend it. What do I need? I need inserters. I have furnaces. Why is lead so slow in comparison? Okay, lead is 1-to-1. It's not like with iron. And tin plate as well. So only copper and iron get 2.5. Do we get a better ratio with angels? That's not what I wanted. 5 per 4. 6 per 6. Yeah, 1 per 6 and... Whoa, okay, no. Yeah, 6 per 6, 6 per 6, 3 per 3, 5 per 4. So using the early version of Angel Smelting, we could increase the lead output by a small bit, but not much. We'll probably need to get go to pellet smelting or whatever to really make it worth it. We need one more. Okay. Oh. Okay, coal is now priority 1 because the silo is completely empty and energy is probably going to be insufficient soon. Yeah. Yep. So we got a good amount of transport belt. We only need to walk a little bit. It's not that far. Should be right here. There it is. Okay, so I'll just put it right next to the stone line. Doesn't take that long. Okay, don't have enough steel to make more. Or do I? Okay. Let's grab some more steel, make some more miners. Okay. Coal shortage solved. Okay. Now increase the throughput. Maybe even upgrade the line to 2 lines. Since we might use one whole line for fuel, for energy. Let's just do it right now. Okay. They are almost backed up. So completely densed. I'll let these craft as well. So much pocket crafting. Okay. So there are now 8 in total, which should also compress this belt. Looks very good. Yep. So 2 completely compressed belts of coal should be enough for quite a while. They're so fast. It's pretty cool. I calculated for this ore, it's 4 times as fast. So 1 Mark II is as fast as 4 Mark Is. It only takes less than 3 times the energy, so they are much more efficient. Another one for symmetry, and then we should have a pretty condensed belt. Okay, so our technology is, well, looks like a quarter done. The red science packs are not backing up. The red science production is a little bit stuff from coal, which is going to be solved pretty soon. Yep. This belt should be completely full pretty soon. We're sending half a belt down this line. Oh, I'm splitting it in a strange way here. Let's not. So this is going to back up. Oh, I have a storage chest. Don't think I need this here. So this is going to back up pretty soon, and then the full belt should go down into the silo, and then down the belt I can put what I got in here to make it full right now. This is getting almost nothing from the coal, so science should speed up back. So we managed to go through our lead backup. Lead was the red stuff, yep, rubite. So we could always upgrade some of these. Let's grab some more steel. I will have to spend a good amount of time on scaling up production, especially when we get a good amount of steel processing. At the moment I'm pretty much wasting iron in my steel production. We can do much better with Angel stuff, but we have to try out how fast these machines are, if it's worth it. If they are as fast as the regular ones without marathon mod, then we will need like, I don't know, 12 MK1s to I mean, I can calculate, can do the calculation. We can already cast steel, which takes 16 per 4. Oh god. And this machine is slow as fuck. It's 0.75. So to get one side, well, a yellow belt is 13 items per second. And this is making 4 per 16. Wow. I don't think I want to do this. No, 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 no. We won't be doing this. I don't think so. um, to get a fully condensed belt, yellow belt of steel with this method, I'm going to need 68 Mark 1 smelters. 68. Okay, let's change to something useful. Like this one. 68. No. A little sad that I wasted so much resources to process the technology that we are not going to use, but this is a learning experience. Some more on this side. Looks like a pretty full belt. Okay, we need to upgrade energy as the next one. So since we're not going to change the steel production, I will just bring the steel production up. Put it on this outermost belt. So this is going to stay our steel production. To be honest, the ore is not really the problem. We have so much iron ore. The biggest problem is to get it from the machine. So let's look at our silo. So the iron is slowly getting used, but I could always upgrade this and this. And this iron here is also completely being used. I will have to get the slag out pretty soon. Can probably just put it into another silo for now. But this is going to last for quite a while. It's 15,000 iron ore. These machines seem to be running pretty good now. Didn't think they could output everything on the belt. Well, they are working occasionally, so only occasionally. This should speed up now. Probably need another one to make a fully compressed belt. moving. So now this belt should also fill up, hopefully. Very slowly. I mean, I can't output compressed because this one is compressed already, with the problem that the crushed stone is taking up space, which is basically missing here. Should have put the silo on the outside so that I can split up the line and input more into the silo. Which is the problem here. So this last machine here cannot output its crushed stone into the silo because the belt is completely full. So I would either have to speed up the belt, which would include speed up the splitter, which is very costly, or just add another line down here. But it's fine right now. Just have to concentrate on getting the Zephyrite now. I have 11 mining grids, I have transport belts. I was about to upgrade power so that we can power those miners, because we almost have not enough power. So let's grab some of those steam engines. I need a little bit more stone to build the last 2 boilers. Coal shouldn't be a problem. At some point I will probably put a bigger chest here, a silo, so that the battery, if you want, is a bit greater. No water input is because this is why it's not working quite yet. Oh, all those pipes take quite a while. I believe I have pipes in production, so let's grab those. I do have pipes, so I bought all this. Grab half of those pipes. Need one more. More inserters. One splitter. And hopefully the last 3 missing steam engines are ready. And then we can go mining. Exactly 3. Perfect. So power's looking good. So we want to have this Saphirite and this Givolite. The Givolite will probably not last as long, but it's infinite, so we will get at least a little bit. There's another Apache down here. So thing is, the upper one is a Givolite, which does not have yet a spot in the bus, which means it just goes on the belt next to coal. This bus is looking this way. No, it's not. There is stone, Givolite, and then coal, which means Crosium will have its own side, which means I could just for symmetry say, okay, now you go on this first lane of the new lane, and yeah, this is probably better. And the Saphirite has its spot. The Saphirite is on the first spot here. It's a bit strange now, I have to go twice to make the lanes, but I don't mind. So Givolite, this was one bus, and Givolite is then coming in here. It doesn't need to go this far because I have to crash it here. This is a distance I would usually build trains for, but train technology is quite a way far off. Here we need 600 of these, 420, which comes to 1000, 1500, and for optimal handling, another 1000. I think I will do this next to get trains, but we cannot get everything we need from the immediate vicinity. So, for example, if our Rubite runs out, which it will pretty soon, we would have to get it from here, which is basically twice as far away. The next Popmonium is... Oh no, Robot is... Here's a small patch. Here's Crotinium. Popmonium is up there. Yeah, okay, Rubite and Popmonium looks like are being... I could still belt it over, but I don't want to. I want to have trains pretty soon. So... It's a bit strange if you put a floor below the belt and then walk. So if you walk on the grass, you're walking normal run speed. Walking on the floor is 20% faster in this case, and walking on the belt is even faster. But if you leave the floor, then the speed is decreased. So walking on both belt and floor will further increase your speed, which is pretty cool. I should set up a small factory that makes this floor, because it only takes stone. I have so much stone. Small copper shortage, because this is not long enough, so we need to expand this as well. So the ore here is plenty, but the furnaces are too few. Copper shortage will probably already decrease our speed, or research speed, so this is something I don't want to happen. So this is top priority right now. Don't make the gears. I need to grab stone. And off we go to upgrade copper. Okay. Compress the last bit. Steel is looking good. Everything is healthy. These are full. for some reason, so the ratio is probably not quite this. I don't understand why, but maybe it's just from when I put in iron. Maybe it will go on over time. Because these produce 5 per 7 seconds, and these consume 3 per 7 seconds. So I reverse the ratio and should exactly produce 15 per 7 and consume 15 per second. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So this belt should, well, it should be completely condensed, shouldn't it? Oh, the iron is backed up, so maybe not. Okay. So lead is completely insufficient, which means our green science is going to suffer, because green science needs a huge amount of lead, so lead is something we should expand. Which should be pretty easy. Let's see. So the belt is already full. Maybe I need another sorting facility. So this will soon be full. Could also increase this here. So there it is. So Jivolite is getting crushed. If I give it power. Put in here, and then we do the same thing we did for every one of these. Need another one. You will be filtering out crushed Jivolite, and your spot is this here. You will filter out the other stuff. Okay, done. We should be getting a huge amount, so let's just put another one. Okay. let's grab some more of those basic structure components. They're produced just to the left of me. This will drain our lead production even further. Because they're basically made of lead. 33 lead per. So the advanced material processing is almost finished. When this is finished, I am able to combine crushed zephyrite and crushed chivolite to get iron ore directly, so I can go pretty nuts with iron ore. To do this, oh no, it's not the right technology. I was supposed to research this one. Well, it doesn't matter. For copper I need cruthenium, which should be, well, it's even further, but it is possible still to get it per belt. Via belt. So I might do this. This is going to bother me, isn't it? Yeah. Completely irrelevant, but it is going to bother me, so I'm going to change it. That doesn't matter. Oh, let's upgrade some more of these. So this is basically the tin production. I will just put this in the trash chests over there. Over here? There, down there. So miner's looking good. This belt is completely full. This belt is almost full. Could compress it to a completely yeah, it is full. Okay. This is looking pretty good now. And the rubite I just upgraded, so these should all be running at full capacity. I will want to have this one. So let's have a look. We're at 11k. So in the time I got these repositories here, the iron went down 4k, which means I will need to produce more iron to keep up with my consumption. Copper's looking pretty good, so I could increase the copper. Well, this is going down slowly. This is going... looks like it's going up slowly. Yeah, okay, so copper is pretty much stable. But iron is going down slowly. Still, so... let's get all the belt. Do I have... I'm going to grab belt from the production here, and then I'm going to bring this line to the end, and I'm going to add an iron producing line. So again, thanks to the guy who suggested installing this mod, so the belt goes to the right, so here. This brush mod it's called Belt Brush. It's so great to make main buses. Okay. Since this is already crushed, I don't have to do crushing locally. I just can throw it into a sorting machine and be done with it. doesn't really take up much space, so probably I probably don't even need to leave that much space open, but this is what I always do, so who cares? Strange. These are phantom belts I placed with the mod. No idea why these are so pink here. Do I have loaders? Don't have technology yet, but I'm going to have it soon. Soon is probably a bit optimistic. So I will have to return to this machine and basically turn it on by setting the recipe. Interesting. I never did this. So basically crushing Givolite is like crushing Zephyrite, and crushing Cretinium is like crushing Stereotite. They're exactly the same. No, I should put it here so that I can input more if I have to. So the silo is a bit redundant because this machine will only output iron. There won't be any slack. But this will then give me a small buffer. A huge buffer. No. So So let's take a look at the lead. So I will need to increase lead production because now we're getting so much iron, and like I said, the smelting output from these two different ores are very different. So iron and copper take 2 ore and produce 5 plates in 6.3, whereas lead takes half the time, but it outputs only 1 plate per 1 ore. So to even consume the same amounts of ore, I need 4 times as many of those smelters. So I should just be able to extend this basically double the output. There should be plenty of space on the belt. And of course I can't do anything because I don't have any transport belt. So let's grab some more transport belt. So if I want to scale up iron and copper, I need to build more of those stations because the belt here is completely backed up. Because those produce so much. They produce like 5 plates per operation. And these only produce 1 per operation, and they are twice as the operation takes half the time. So they're producing 2.5 the output per furnace. Glass I don't really need much, and tin I don't have enough material. So it's really only lead that I can increase now, which is what I need. So let's see if the ore production can keep up with all these furnaces. This should solve our lead shortage, as long as the rubite is not running out, which might happen pretty soon. Well, there's a good amount here. Let's grab some steel. I never finished putting steel on the bus, did I? No, I did. Here it is. So, let's chest it up. I want to have the buffer. Upgrade those 5 mining drills. So while they're crafting, I'm going to the toilet. Be right back. So, back. Hmm. So red science is backed up, which means it's sufficient. Green science is working at full speed. So I probably should upgrade this. We should have enough lead. We have a good backup of bronze. The bronze production will probably not be enough to support twice as much. We could always increase it. Okay. Okay. Okay, the lead throughput is not enough. The bed is just too slow. I can support one more, that's all. Probably not even. So even if we have enough lead, I cannot make much more green science because the belt is too slow. And I need either to upgrade the belt to fast belt or increase the range I can grab belt. Had I given myself a little bit more space, I could have run another belt up here and grabbed it from the other side, which would probably still be possible somehow. Let's see. Ah, okay. Um, so this works. So I can now take the whole. Well, I can just take another lead line and feed it here. Yeah, lead is insufficient, but at least we can make faster stuff. Make it consume the lead a little bit faster. So basically, we need more lead. Okay, we already have 3. The belt is already moving fast at max speed. And we already have 2 sorting facilities. So let's see, maybe I can add another. This is almost moving at full speed, so this won't be a solution. Okay, I can make a lead from Crotinium and Rubite, which is probably what I'm going to do. So I will capture this Crotinium using belts. We need it. This is just 300 green sites. It is taking forever. And to get trains working, I need like 2,000 of them. Or 1,500. Okay. But anyway, let's start with the train. Yeah, should have everything I need done. It's just research. Let me grab the rest of the belt. I didn't grab belt. Okay. Should be good. I must say, one fun aspect of Marathon mod is so far this that we do really need to go big with mining and processing, not just with. You see, this part of the factory is all I'm using to consume my resources, and this whole thing is everything I need to produce. So it's a bit spread out, but look at all these furnaces down here. And this is still not enough to service all this. Um, I will want to go below. So first priority is lead, getting lead. Iron is still in reserve, I believe. Let's take the power with us. That's a good patch. This will last us a long time, I hope. Well, I might go up a bit. I might need to go up for the Crotinium crushing. Let's see. What am I using? Stone. So if it doesn't fit, I'm going to go a bit higher here. This will be the last crushing area. The next, then I have 6 crushing areas, which is all the basic, pretty much all the ores you can crush. The only extension I'm going to need to make to crushing is to the right, and of course with better belt, or maybe some more lanes to the belt, but it doesn't really help because the output of the silo is still only 1 belt, so it could only compensate for the crushed stone, which is not that much. What did I make? Oh, I made the wrong silo. Well, last playthrough I made Givolite silos. Now I'm making Crotinium, which is a bit ironic, but I'm putting Givolite into Crotinium silo and Crotinium into Givolite silo. Okay. Yeah, if I'm going this way, this won't be enough space. Which is not a big problem. Six, 7, 8. I will probably go back to the bus because this might not be our only Crotinium input. No, I don't need to go with this bed. The other one needs to go on the bus. This one here. Well, technically both. So it's basically a shortcut, which is also, yeah, it's not really necessary because the throughput won't get higher through this. So one half will go down this way and then join the other half down here, so wouldn't make a difference. So I can just get those splitters back. So, now to get all the stuff out. Well, there's not going to be anymore, so not that far. So, and we're done. Continuum on the belt. And we can go back, add another ore sorting facility, switch to one recipe to make iron. The usage slowed down considerably, but I'll still switch it on. I will remove the silo. So now make iron, and the same will now be made for lead production. Copper I don't need, copper I have so much of. Tin I'll probably do as well. I have all the materials, so should use them. So what I said is Cruthenium and Rubite. So Rubite is the left one because it's further on the top. Let's just get all lanes to the back. It worked. Well. Didn't think this one through. Okay. So we now want to limit the size of the silos and get the slack out so that, for example, this machine won't drain half of the rubite. It should only drain as much as it needs, but it is going to need everything, isn't it? No, it doesn't matter. So basically, this is the machine I'm using to produce lead. I only need lead from here, so I can disconnect the machine because it produces also nickel and slag and lead at a much lower rate than I used to. I want. So it produces 4 lead per 8 crushed rubite, whereas the other method produces 4 lead per 2 rubite and 2 cruthenium. So the other one is much more efficient. Okay. I said Rubite, and so didn't have to do this. There you go. And you go there, and then Cotinium. Didn't have to do this one either. This doesn't need to be here either. Okay. And these can be a little closer. And you need to go beyond this one. There it goes. So lead is the topmost. Since this is disabled, this will not produce anything, but I'm still keeping it. So I can't really do the same for this machine because I'm using both the tin and the quartz, and making the quartz directly is not possible at the moment. And later on I believe I need to either add a catalyst. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So making the silicon ore directly requires chunks, which is a little higher tech, and I need to make mineral catalyst, which is a pain to do because you need sulfuric acid. So this is going to make a good amount of lead. I will probably scale it up a bit. Could even build the upgraded version. It's just steel. It's not that much faster, but why not? Where did the old one go? I guess. Okay. So, I should be able to get a compressed belt out of this. Since this is basically 2 of those items, will make 4 of those. So 1 compressed belt of one of these ores is 2 compressed belts of this output. So the only bottleneck here is other machines. I don't think I don't use Rubite or Cotinium for something else, so I can just go nuts with it. Does the energy drain? Energy drain is okay. So if I'm using a half of these of both of these belts, I should be able to fully compress this belt. So this belt should be able to carry 13 items in total per second, which is basically 3 of those machines. 3 will produce 12. Yeah, crafting speed 1. So these should now almost compress this belt, which should be good enough for now. Well, maybe I just put the last one down and be sure that it's going to be compressed. Yeah, you can see the small gaps here. The interesting thing is that if I ever need more lead, I am going to have to... Okay, no, I can just upgrade the belt into fast. My thought was that I have to add another feed, which I never considered. Okay. So this should now be definitely compressed. It's already backing up. This produces 16 items per second. The belt can carry a little less than 13. So iron is completely backed up. If I need more tin, I can always additionally put down such a system for tin. Tin is pretty easy as well. Crushed popmonium and stereotype. Yeah, looks like I am going to do this for tin as well, because tin is completely used up and the storage is empty. Don't need to produce as much tin. So with this setup, I would like to have a priority splitter that says, okay, look at the output from this machine. This machine outputs tin and silicon. I want to use all the tin that it produces, and if there's space on the belt, take additional tin from the back, because the back machine will only produce tin, and this machine will produce tin and silicon. So I don't want this machine to back up with tin, because then it will stop producing quartz, which I need. So I have to keep an eye on this machine to ensure that it is not deadlocking. Because if this machine stops working, then I will still have tin, but I won't have any silicon. Don't need this much space for them. I'll just put 2. Should be plenty. So I leave myself enough space to add basically 4 lines in total, because I might need more lead later on, add more machines, and then come here to the side and put like a second output. This feels a lot like vanilla. In vanilla you also have a huge problem with throughput. if you overdo it. Oh no, I not failed. No. I can't just make a bit of... Well, I can if I... No. Don't have an iron plate, so I'm just gonna grab some. Grab some transport belt. Stereotype is probably... Well, what's the matter with stereotype? Oh, I'm using only 2, so I need to add another one. So another thing is, if I eventually add another processing line to directly produce copper, then I can disconnect the first 2 and get in total out more of the ores. So the first tier of ore is this one. Gives 4 iron and 2 copper per 8 crushed saphirite, which is 6 ore per 8 input. And I'm also doing the other one, which is basically the same with different ratio, which also produces 6 per 8. So I'm getting in total I'm getting like 12 iron per 16 crushed. But I could just do both of these and get 1 per 1. The only difference is that I'm using crushed saphirite and givolite and ceratite and crotinium. So I'm using crotinium and givolite to basically, what would you call it, enrich the process and get more out of it. So it's 1 to 1 and not 3 per 4. I like how colorful the belts are. The crushed ore looks a bit like it's glowing in comparison to the ores. They're much brighter. Bobmonium and stereotype. Stereotype is a buff, so... Nope. But it is a good idea. Split this one. Split this one. I had to sneeze. Okay. It's already outputting tin. Another thing that's better with doing this combining here is that since I'm using 2 different input ores, I'm also using 2 different input belts, which means I have a higher input volume. But this is just because I'm using 1 belt per type of ore. If I was using like 2 inputs of stereotype, I could... this wouldn't be a problem, would make no difference. But since I am doing this in this way, it does make difference. So now we have tin, basically as much as we need. I'm going to add another one, so we get basically half a belt. Do I have... Yes, I have. done. So we should now have full input belts for lead, tin, and this will get used. The splitter will assure that this is going to back up a bit so that this ore can go in, which is pretty cool. So up to half a full half half a full belt, half of a full belt will be split into without backing up. So I'm going to just output the crushed stuff into all the silos here. So done. I said I want to update the this one. So if I want to upgrade the throughput of any of this without adding new lines, I need to get a faster transport belt, which is a possibility. But for now the factory should run pretty smoothly, so all the furnaces should get fed as soon as all the ore reaches. And it looks like it does. So except for the tin, which is not right there yet, all the furnaces are running. So bronze. I didn't remember where bronze was, but it looks like it might go down. Yeah, it does probably. So let's add like one more line. Don't need to make those. I should not overdo this particular production here because it will consume our tin. Copper I should have enough, but the tin is crucial. Especially if I want to make fast belt. So basically output, input, and these are going to be long. Yeah. And set recipe. Yeah, okay, so tin needs to be upgraded as well. The ore reached the furnaces and we have the same problem with lead. It's just not enough production here. The furnaces are too slow. So I will spend some time to upgrade this as well. Okay. Lead is finally backing up completely into the chest, which is very good to see. since we are using more lead than tin, tin should do the same once all these furnaces kick in. Iron is getting grabbed from here. We still produce more than we consume, so it's basically a throughput issue. I'm only doing input in with 2 lines, so if I rearrange this a bit, then I could put a compressed belt. Stereotype could be a bit more. Yeah, thank you. I muted my mic and didn't unmute it. Sorry. Do you hear the in-game sound? Yeah, that's classical streaming. Mute your mic and then unmute. Forget to unmute. The funny thing is that my microphone software even has an option that if you mute your mic and then you talk into the microphone, you get an audio cue into your headset. It makes a beep, beep every now and then if you talk into a muted microphone. But I used to mute my microphone and then talk to people in my room. And this beeping in my ears, this pretty much bothered me too much, so I disabled it. And now I'm paying the price. Okay, so now I have to increase the tin throughput somehow. Let's look if this is getting already fixed by the additional smelting, or if we have to add more. Tin and lead are exactly the same speed. Yeah, lead is not even lead is sufficient, because now that the science stuff is a bit more balanced, works faster. I just thought Mama is in and you were out, shitter. No, I live alone. There's no mummy here. Okay. But it would have been funny if my mother would have played Factory for me while I was on the toilet. Entertaining you here. So. Let's see if we can fully condense this belt. We should have more than enough ore to do this. Well, it should be exactly enough ore. If you think about it, we have one full belt of lead ore, which is being converted one to one into plates. So we should be able to, if we use it all, if we use exactly the whole stuff, we should be able to create one complete lead belt. So as long as the lead is still not flowing freely, I'm going to say it's a bit hard for me to explain it in foreign language. So you see that the lead is still standing still on the bed. As long as this has happened, we are not yet at maximum capacity. I could probably do the math. What did it say? It said 1 per 3.5. And I need like 13. Times x is 13, so it's 13 over this one. So I would need 45 and a half furnaces, which is 22 and a bit, so 23 furnaces on one side. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So I would need 3 more. So this is 20, 22, and then 23. This should completely compress the bed. Let's see if my math is correct. Oh no. Abort, abort. He's making stone out of my crushed ores. It's a pretty crazy amount if you think about it. Look at the setup. But it's still not compressed. Maybe it needs a moment to fully kick in. My math is sound. Okay, these have problem to unload. Yeah, okay. This looks pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, okay. See, this is fully compressed now. Perfect. So these will probably have trouble unloading because these will push, this will back up the line to put in stuff. But I'm having, I have, what is it? I have a quarter furnace too much for this line, so 2 quarters too much. 1 quarter per line, per side of the belt, I mean. It's probably a bit more than a quarter because I'm calculated with 13 items per second, and yellow belt can carry a bit less, like 12.7 or something. Don't have the numbers in my head. I know that Arumba is doing it with fractions, like 28ths or something like that. There's probably a system behind it. I just looked up the number in the wiki. I need 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. I have exactly enough material to make all the needed inserters. And then I can leave this. Oh no, it's still not enough. Ah! What is happening? What are these gaps there? Yeah, thank you. So, I obviously didn't come up with it. Other people did. I just use it. If this doesn't work, if the line now backs up here and these machines can't unload, well, they should be able to unload now. The only problem is that the item density here is too high for these inserters to always unload, which means I need to put the underground belt to help them out. It should be okay here. A different method would be to split the belt off, run it down here with underground belt, and then recombine here. I believe using splitters will help to condense the belt. But this seems to be working fine. One downside is, of course, that since we are outputting a condensed belt of tin, we also need a completely condensed belt of tin ore. So if one of those ore belts are fail to be completely condensed because we are, for example, not making enough, then the output will also suffer. But it looks pretty good right now. So lead is going up. Tin is still going to the end of the line. Bronze is also backing up. So the bronze production is good. Okay. Tin production is a bit less because we are using a bit to make bronze, obviously. So, yeah, like I said, if I wanted to increase the throughput of lead or tin, I have to either add another belt, or I have to research a fast belt and replace everything with fast, because this is the maximum I can do with one belt. I don't really want to add more belts with lead and tin. If I have to, they are going to be temporary, because I will need all those belts and probably more for the rest of the wars. So let's have another look at science. I could even look into my planner to see, I'll basically double it, 6 of these, which means I need 528. It's not going to be exactly the right number, but it's 8 per 8 lead per, okay. So this whole system should take 8.8, so almost 9 lead per second, which means we have 3 lead per second for the rest of the factory. Obviously, the rest of the factory needs lead to make solder for the basic electronic board, but that's about it. So if I would add this one here, and then the solder, and then the solder plate, I should be seeing the accumulated lead consumption, which is 5.9, which is almost 10 atoms per second. So we are, if we input a fully condensed lead belt, we should end up with like 2 lead per second surplus. How did you get wood automated? I made a world where I'm in a desert, so my wood is spare. With Bob's mod, you get a greenhouse, and a greenhouse is basically a way to make wood out of thin air, inputting water and energy and time. So this is the way you automate wood with Bobs. You put down greenhouses, you make seedlings, which are just made from wood in this machine here. This machine creates 1.5 seedlings per 1 raw wood, and then you put the stuff in. The greenhouse consumes 10 seedlings, takes 1 minute plus a bit because it's only 0.75 speed, and then outputs 10 wood after some time, and some additional seedlings you can then refeed into the system. So you just need a number of those. I got 20, and then you get surplus wood out of the system. So you basically don't have to ever mine wood again. What I do, I have termite bots here, nanobots. Take nanobots, and if you then go to a forest, they will just go nuts on the forest, destroy everything without you getting any wood. The wood comes completely out of the system. Apparently in Arumba's pack, there is a way to make coal from wood using Angel's petrochem. But I did not find this yet. So maybe it's not in this pack. If you could do this, the cool thing is if you have coal, you can use Angel's petrochem to make oil out of it. there is a way later on to make the various oil stuff from coal. So how many have we? Now 4 times as much labs are working. It's pretty great. So we could just put our feet on the table and wait for the research to finish. I'm going to automate the construction of the ground so that I can cover all this ugly grass up. Let's put it here. Well, no, not here. Here. So input and output is equally as fast. Okay. Go nuts. I don't need to limit this. Okay. Didn't think it was possible, but I can actually do this with loaders, which is better because the loaders are much faster. So no. Yep. Engine finished. Go to oh, okay. I needed the fast transport belt even. So it's going to take even longer than I thought. It's good because I want to have those as well, regardless. So the loaders are so much faster than the fast inserters, especially since I don't have any stack upgrades, because stack upgrades are expensive. Not even the one loader can keep up. Well, okay, the problem is that I'm only unloading half of the belt. I could load the full belt into this machine. For some reason, I don't understand. Oh, okay, huh? I don't understand why this can't keep up. I'm loading half a belt and I'm unloading a full belt, and still the machine is oh no, okay, it's getting emptied out. Already made 1,000. That was 1,000 gravel it's called, I believe. Yeah, gravel. 1000 gravel, this small area here. So then maybe let's murder some trees. Let me just do quickly a calculation. Oh, they are not working all. We need to increase the iron gear production a bit. The red science is waiting for transport belt, and transport belt is waiting for these. Probably can't do much more with only one iron belt. I'll just feed this whole line into this machine, and if I need more iron, I can add another iron production. Since I have so much ore. Why don't we go do this? I should, in the meantime, go take a look at our coal. So this coal silo is completely filled up. This coal silo is feeding the bus and the smelting area. No, it's not feeding the smelting area. Hi, Dina. Oops, sorry. Let's do the math for these. So they produce... oh, pretty good. I don't think you know this world yet. This is a new world with another mod pack. This is basically the pack I was playing before, but I added a marathon mod, which makes everything much harder. The forum post says everything takes like 10 times longer. And I also added compatibility mods for angel ores and bobs. And there's also another mod which is called Bobs Extended, which makes Bob's mods a lot more difficult. Adds much more depth to the mod. So I'm already like maybe 12 hours into the game, and I'm still fighting against green science stuff. So, for example, to research something, you need like 600 of each pack. All of those recipes are really expensive. So the signal one, for example, takes 900. Yeah. So this is the pack. So you have to really go nuts with everything. What was this technology? I just had technology open with some interesting crystals. Well, oh, this one, yeah. Or crystal processing. Nickel, hydrogen, nickel crystal. Quartz crystal. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can convert tin and lead into each other. I get it. Well, cool. Dang, dude, how many aero production lines do you have? I have two furnace areas, one up here, one down there, fed by two inputs. But the thing is, I want to do the math on this. You see the iron recipe is pretty crazy. So you input 2 iron ore and you get 5 iron plates out of it. So um, it's vanilla for lead and tin down here. To get a fully compressed belt with lead, I need all those furnaces, 23 in total. To get a fully condensed iron belt, I need not even half of this because those furnaces produce so much iron. So let me quickly do the math on this one. This produces 5 per 7 times x is 13. Which is 18.2. So 9 furnaces. This is 8, and then 1 at the end. A tenth of a furnace at the end would I would need to do a completely compressed belt. So I'm going to add at least 2 more furnaces. So these are 8 per side. I need 9, so I need 1 more. And I'm going to ignore the 0.1 furnaces at the end I'm going to need as well. I must say, I can really recommend playing this pack. It's really fun to... one upside is you really have to go big. So you probably did not see this one, but I have already crushing set up for all the ores. I have a big crushing bus and space for chunks as well. And I'm already using the ore combining to make iron, lead and tin ore directly because these mixed sorters don't produce as much as I need. So I'm already at a point in the game where I need to get huge amount of the stuff. Even though I'm basically done nothing. Look at the science I've done. It's nothing. I did like, what's it, 9, 12, 15, 16 technologies I researched so far in the game. And I built all this only to do it. So you spend so much time researching certain technologies that you have to choose wisely, and you have very much time to go nuts on the technology level you are. So I really had to make all this stuff out of primitive stone furnaces, whereas in without Malphon mod, I would without a doubt already have steel furnaces. Maybe I would never use stone furnaces. Um, from the mod portal. Let me show. Yo, Marathon, I'm using version 1.1.6. You don't have to have a mod that matches the version of Factorio. The newer Factorio versions are usually compatible with older mod versions. So, for example, I'm using hey, I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh, I'm using a Waterfill mod that is pretty old, and it still works perfectly without problem. So research is done up here. Research is a pain because you need additional inputs. So the usual recipe to make red science is iron gyrene and copper plate, and here you additionally need to input those fundamental technology component packs, which is pretty easy to make. It's stone and coal, but they take quite a while to make, like 5 seconds per. And you need 3 per science pack. So this is the red science area. These are the labs. I cannot support all of them with green science yet. And the green science stuff is made here. So you already can see to make green science I need these green technology components packs, which in turn need the previous fundamental technology packs. So each time you increase your science level, you need the technology packs from the previous level. So it's going to be harder and harder and harder. Also, I was gonna say I really want to get that mod, so I need to get that. Yes, you should. But you have to how would you say it in English? You have to pull through the first like 2 hours of the game because the game starts out extremely slow. Everything is costing so much materials. For example, to make a simple burner or crusher, you need like 35 iron. To make a to make one assembly machine, you need 150 iron and 262 copper. I would just do the larger inventory mod and the Bobs mods. Yeah, okay. Also, so you don't want to play marathon mod, which is probably a good idea. I'm also a big fan of angel ores. You get these beautiful looking, colorful ore patches, 6 of them, and you can make every other ore out of these 6. Yeah. The thing is, if you look on the map, you see in the map there are patches for the 6 base ores. Then I get stone, which is a marathon only. So without playing marathon mod, you don't get stone, and I get coal. So you get basically 7 different ore patches. If you play without angel ores, without these, I think I'm not quite sure how, but the resource, what's it called, RSO resource mod, keine Ahnung. I don't know what it's called right now. Changes the ore spawning. If you don't use this, if you just use Bob's mods, you will get like 12 different ore patches on the map because there's iron, copper, tin, lead, silicon, nickel, zinc, titanium, gold, silver, tungsten. There's so many different irons and they are all on the map. So I can recommend using angel ores. There's also an alternative for oil processing is Angel's Petrochem. It's pretty hard for first timers, but everything makes sense. So you can look up, there's a flow chart on the forum that explains which machine does what and how to get what you want. If you follow this, then you will learn pretty fast how to use the mod. So I would definitely play with angel ores and with RSO is research spawning overhaul. RSO. Well, what you can do is you can just go to the mod portal, and there is one big pack called something like Arumba's Angel Ores pack, whatever. And this one mod contains all the mods that Arumba is currently playing um, on his game. Almost, I should say. You have to add some mods like the Nanobot is not in this mod pack, and this mod pack also disables infinite ore patches. So you can just download the mod pack, extract it, and then if you just want to remove the infinite ore disabler mod, then you can just remove this. It's called something like Angels config disable infinite or something like that. There's also a forum post where all the mods for this pack are listed, so you could download them separately, but it's like 70 mods, so it's quite a bit of work. The mod portal, it's pretty easy. You just start a game, and then you have this mods button here. You click on it, and then you put in click on install mods. The first time you do, you have to log in with the mods portal, and then you can just install mods from the portal. Takes quite a while. Hey, welcome back, Kai. So, and then you are on the mods page. So Arumba's here. This is the one, probably the upper one. This one here. If you download this one pack, this will take quite a while. Then you will get most of the mods you need. And here, and this angel triggers infinite ore, disable infinite ores. This is also in the pack. You will want to remove this if you want to have infinite ores spawning. Just walked in the door. Well, it's pretty convenient to just install this one mod, which contains everything. So if easy is what you want, then you should go for this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I added too many, but it's okay. So tin ore I need to scale up. It's not enough anymore. I was doing math. I was doing math to condense the belts, and it seems to work out. So we have here, Kai. We have now all the ores are crushed on the belt, all 6 of them, and I'm doing this is iron ore directly, this is lead ore directly, and this is tin ore directly, because we need so many of the stuff. Convenient, yes, but if you're downloading several mods, more often than not, mods fail to download from my experience. I only use the portal to update the mods after download. Yes, this is true. I'm waiting for my mom to get here so I can't play Factory right now. Yeah, it's a good thing that I'm streaming then, né? What's it called? Backseat gaming? Currently, the status of the factory is that we have 6 assemblers Mark II that are making green science packs, and the complete production of the factory, especially the lead production, is going completely into the science. There's almost nothing left for other things. And I can only speed up the production for science if I add another lead production or I speed up the belts. Yeah. So 4 is enough to completely condense, but this should pretty much condense the belt, and we are getting some from here, so this should now be a completely condensed belt. Is the noise? You mean this noise? I can't do it. It's my headset is pretty cheap, so it has movable parts, and if I smile, my ears go a little bit up, and then the headset makes noise. So 2,000 iron plates per minute, 1,500 copper plates per minute. Almost 800 lead per minute. We are not consuming that much lead. The condensing thing. Oh, you mean these machines here? I can almost not hear them. What's happening? Strange. Well, okay. So, are you talking about the noise the machines make, or the noise of my headset? I'm confused now. It's still not completely condensed. I'll put it down. Machines, yeah. This is a ore sorting facility. Um, this is, in essence, if you want to convert the various products from Angel's ores. So in Angel ores, you have these six ore patches: Saphirite, Givolite, Stereotite, Cruthenium, Rubite, and Bobmonium. And if you want to get anything useful out of them, like iron, copper, or all the Bobsmots, you need to use this machine, the ore sorting facility. If you just put in one type of ore, then it outputs multiple different ores. So, for example, putting in crushed ammonium will output tin and quartz. But you can also combine two types of angel ores to get out a vanilla ore, like iron ore. This is what the ore sorting facility does. The tin should now be condensed, yeah, because these machines can do this alone. And I'm even inputting some more here. I did the math. The machines output four ore per operation. They have a crafting speed of 1, so they produce 4 ores per second, and the belt can carry a little more than 12, a little less than 13. So 3 machines would output 12 items per second, and 4 will output 16, but the belt can only carry 13. So the belt is definitely condensed now. This is also condensed here. The tin will get there at some point. I doubled the bronze production, so this is all backed up now. I said I would add another iron production because iron is a bit short. So let's see how science is doing right now. I just took this whole line and split it up to the iron gear production. Iron gear is so damn expensive. 5 plates per 1 gear. But it's not correct. It's not enough to make everything here. So this machine is too slow still. So let's upgrade this to the next one. This should be enough. Hmm. So all this time, this small belt factory here was too slow to service all those 6. Now all 6 are working. It's pretty crazy that the factory consumes all the material we are producing. It produces all the iron plate, almost all. It's 1.7 production, and it's 1.7, and sometimes it drops to 1.6. But basically every bit of iron we produce, it will be consumed. So I will definitely add the 3rd line of iron here. Okay, so the coal is completely done, which means I could fix this dent here and have it go straight for later. So I want to add another coal line, so I need plenty of inserters. And many stone furnaces. Do I have loaders on me? I do have 1 loader. So long have you been streaming today? The clock says 6 hours and 13 minutes. A good amount. And in comparison, compared to vanilla or simple modded without Marathon, I basically did nothing, achieved nothing. We didn't even go through all of Green Science yet, but I feel like I did so much. It's pretty crazy. It's very 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 fun, very big fun. Oh, don't tell me I researched steel furnaces and never bothered to use them. I'm such a nerd. Oh god. Oh, by the way, I was thinking about doing this research to do the steel production, and I did the math, and you will not believe the math if I tell you. But this machine here takes what did I look up? I looked up one of the, I believe the iron one, the iron output. Yeah, this one I looked up. It's 10 plate per 16, and the machine that outputs the stuff has a crafting speed of 0.75. So to get a fully condensed belt of iron plates using this machine, you need something like 68 of them. 68 casting machines to get one fully compressed belt. The loaders are like inserters, yes. Basically, you can attach them on an inventory. So you put one side is an inventory, the other side is a belt, and then you get the belt completely filled with items from the inventory, or you put all the items on the belt directly into the inventory. The 2 big upsides is that it will fully compress a belt if there are enough items in the inventory, and it doesn't need power. So it works without power, whereas inserters use power to function. The downside is they are very expensive, so you need like 5 inserters. It's not that expensive, to be honest. And for each belt type, there is a loader type. So they will gradually get more expensive. So why would I even bother making stone furnaces? I can just grab steel and make steel furnaces. Not that much steel. Not that much iron either. So now I don't need stone, I need cooked stone. Which I of course did not yet put on a chest. When you're done with this stream, could you provide a link for a version of ad loaders you are using? I just downloaded the latest one, the mod, and they make my game not start up. I can just look up here. Ad loader 008. What's the if you tell us the error message, maybe you could help. It could just be that you are missing a certain mod. Oh, iron is insufficient. So what's the matter? Whoa, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me at my iron production. What did I do? I never connected the iron production. Oh no. You saw nothing. Everything is fine. I probably can just upload my whole mod folder. Shouldn't be a problem. I mean, we are 3 people in the chat, so could probably just use Dropbox. Give me a moment to fix this here. This is huge. Okay. So now this fully condensed iron belt is going into the factory. So let's see. Well, it's on my desktop, so I can just grab it using my notebook. Okay. So I will need to compress them on this side. Don't want to zip them up on over network. Senden an zip. Yeah. So I don't think it will make any difference because I'm using the same mod. I'm using AdLoader 008. Downloaded through the mod portal. Muted my microphone. Thanks. Don't even have a FTP client. Well, the easiest thing I can do is share the mod list. Yeah? No? Come on. So what's this called? Damn it! What is this mod called? This website called where you can share text. I always forget. Pastebin, of course. So you can look up here. This is my mod list, JSON. I am not sure. You might be able to, if you put this into your mod list JSON, you might be able to download all those mods through the mod portal. I never tried doing it this way. Pastebin, yeah. Dropbox. Now get me the mods. Oh, it's going to take a while to copy this stuff. Whoa. We just got an achievement. Yeah, I'm getting achievements again because I downloaded a standalone version of Factorio, so I'm not running out of Steam. What happened to the iron? What's happening to iron? Oh, I only ever put one also the facility, so this obviously cannot keep up. So if I put this here, and then tell Dropbox to share this somehow. Well, I don't want to Dropbox link. Oh, so it's still syncing this stuff, so it's uploading it. So it will take a moment to upload, and then Hopefully the stream will not suffer from this. So we should have more enough input. Just the iron output. This belt needs to be condensed. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I ran out of basic circuit boards. So I think I will go back and grab those, because they take so long to make. $500 just for a CPU. Good stuff. There they are. I'm also grabbing the blue ones. I paid like $400 in euros for my graphics card, because I have some very cheap desktop PC, complete thing, and I wanted to upgrade the graphics card, but all the good graphics card are very long physically, so they only fit into desktops that are a bit larger, and my desktop case is too small for this graphics card. So I spent some time to find a manufacturer that produces a smaller version of this graphics card, and I found one, MSI, and I bought this card from them. It was like 400 or $450, and it's loud as hell, but you can't hear it because it's below my desk. So one more. 8 cores, 16 threads. Nope. So there we go. 3 iron feeds. This should be pretty much one condensed belt. Not fully, but pretty much. I just put a 4th one. Can I? No, I can afford it. Okay, never mind. I could put Mark 1, which would do the trick as well. So logistics is ready. Now we can do trains. So I can now produce fast belt, which is a huge step. Just to get back to the game, what's the difference between Mark II and 1 and 2 or certain facilities? The speed. The Mark 1 crafting speed is 0.75 and Mark 2 has crafting speed 1. So all the different marks, tiers that you can build in all of the Angels stuff, the only difference is the speed, the crafting speed. There is literally no difference at all beside the speed. It's the same for petrochem, the same for metallurgy. It's just the speed. It's the same in vanilla with the assembling tables, with the only difference that the assembling tables, machines, they're called, my Minecraft shows, they can also do harder recipes that require more inputs. This is not true for the Angel stuff. Yeah, just speed. But the difference is huge. It might be that you can put in more modules, but with Angels, putting in modules is a bit strange. So you can only use speed models. You cannot use productivity models, even though these are basically intermediate products. So I have yet to find a single Angel or machine that can accept productivity modules. But the speed is a pretty significant. So meaning instead of maybe 6 of the Mark ones, I only need 4 of the Mark twos. So you need less space, and since the Angel machines are so huge, this does make a difference. DDR4. So those both of those iron belts look pretty good to me. So I'm using half of this belt for iron and nothing else. Okay. Oh, the Bobmonium is probably running dry. Yeah. At 4K resolution. Okay. If that's what your internet connection can handle. I have a 4K monitor in front of me, and the game is rendered at 4K, but I don't stream in 4K. And I don't think I can stream in 4K because my internet connection won't allow it. Need to upgrade those crushers. My area will all have 300 or 300. Don't understand. What do you mean by 300? Meant to write play top of the line games at full resolution as well as stream in 4K. Yeah. So okay, yeah, you have you have synchronous DSL. That's very expensive where I live. Yeah. That's very impressive. I'm a bit jealous. Not gonna lie. I have 128 up. 128 up and like, I don't know, 16 down maybe? The other way around. You get the point. I have don't have synchronous. And I also measured it and it's not even that fast. Especially not during rush hour when people are watching TV. Okay. So, finally, we can add another smelting area. uh, this is the steel area I ended up building. I'm pretty proud of this design. Most CPUs today can't handle playing at full resolution stream at the same time, so most top streamers run a separate computer to handle streaming while gaming on main computer. Oh, okay. Didn't know this. Well, um, what does OBS say? Well, okay. I'm not streaming at 10K, 1K. I'm streaming at 720p. So this was I didn't change anything on the settings. I just downloaded OBS and turned it on, and everything worked. Pretty impressive. So change your steel smelting. What should I change? Belt inserter, furnace burner, insert was? Oh, you want me to use burner inserters? Well, like I said, you could use burner inserters, but they use 10 times as much energy as the electric inserters. So they will probably burn through coal pretty fast in comparison. And this works as well. So it uses a bit more inserters because I have a belt in between. I'm so proud about my design, and you want me to change it. Again. More symmetry. This is perfectly symmetrical. Yeah, okay, it's not perfectly symmetrical, but it's symmetrical. So these middle parts are the only things that are not symmetrical. More inserters. Many more inserters. I will eventually switch this out for the angel smelting stuff. If you take belt with coal iron, then inserter to furnace, then burner inserter after that, then furnace, then output. Yes, I understand. You can basically use the coal from the outer belt, put it into the furnace, and then grab this coal from the furnace into the next furnace using a burner inserter. This would work. Yes, I agree. The problem is that the ratios are a bit off. So you see, um, I'm producing iron with 6 furnaces, and I'm consuming the exact amount these are producing with 5 steel producing furnaces. So um, can you even do it? Yeah, you could do it. You would need to do 2 furnaces that produce steel from 1 furnace that produces iron. So each of those furnaces would have to feed 2 of those. So it would look like something like this. And then inserters in between. These should be burner inserters, and then this would work. It's still uploading. The complete mod folder is 250 megabytes, so it's going to take a moment. Sadly, I don't have a progress bar. Well, this would be symmetrical if you do it like this. But you couldn't do the power poles in between. So if you put like 5 furnaces right next to each other, this way, Then you could do no, you couldn't. Okay, I take that back. No, it wouldn't work. I thought it would work. So you would have to each each um, iron furnace would have to feed two of those, but the ratio is off. So this will stay it is. I don't want to change it. Doesn't matter. This works and everything is good. This is a bit strange here. Yeah, so uh, yeah, but at least you are placing the power ports correctly now. Correctly, oh yes. I do have the correct opinion about power ports now, thanks to you. Yeah, for those who don't know, um, Kai was watching me play yesterday, and I was doing a different layout. I was placing the furnaces all in one row, and then the power poles below and above, basically requiring three power poles per two furnaces. And he insisted that I should be placing the power poles in between, so I don't, so I only need like two power poles per two furnaces. So I changed it for one layout, and today, before starting the stream, I changed all the other layouts. Now Kai's happy. These have crafting speed too, don't they? Yes. So since this above setup, how much did it take? 10? 9 in total. So I would need 4.5. So I don't need that much more steel furnaces. I would if I was to use fast belt. I guess I didn't run Dropbox for quite a while, so it's probably syncing some other stuff as well. But it's going to finish eventually. Oh no, now we have 3 lanes, which means I should probably do a load balancer here to balance out all the stuff. 12 steel furnaces total for yellow belt for symmetry. Now it's different in this pack. The problem is that the process time is 7 and you get 5 iron plates, so you get almost, it's almost 1 plate per second. Meaning that a steel furnace will almost output 2 plates per second. I did the math. It's like 9.1 furnaces for yellow if you use stone per side. So using steel furnaces it should be half. So it should be 4.6 steel furnaces per side for yellow belt. You have to consider the changed iron plate recipe. For vanilla you're probably right. This should be like vanilla here, this lead production and the tin production. This produces 1 plate per 3.5 seconds, so I needed all these to condense 1 belt. Whereas I only need not even half of this to condense the other belt. So copper is now also not... yeah, okay, I ran out of copper. So I will just disconnect these two. Didn't I disconnect this one before? No. So these will get shut off. And I will directly produce copper using sorters. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? They changed everything. But it's more fun this way. We have to do some thinking. And it's still not completely condensed since you are not running underground belts at the last. I do for. Okay, I forgot for last. You're right. I do this for the other ones. I'll show you so that you can be proud of me. So, look here. See this? What's this? A underground belt. Underground belt. Underground belt. Underground belt. They all got one. Even this one below here. But not this one. No, it does. So. But I need to reactivate the copper production. We do have a buffer, but not a huge buffer, so I could honestly just reuse this one. Don't even have to. Well, I don't want to. Yeah, this is probably better if I don't zoom out as much. I can still see everything, but you can't. The difference is a very strange inserter mechanic. So if you have a belt that is almost condensed, there is a little space for some more product. The inserters, especially the slower inserters, have difficulty to get the item in the free slot. So what you can do is you can just put a underground belt and insert on the underground belt. And items in the underground belt are not really behaving like they are on belts, so yeah, like Kai is writing, they push the items uh, in between the slot. So basically, the slot where items can go is a bit bigger. You can also input on splitters, which has the same effect. Arumba did this in his recent playthrough with ore miners. So he puts miners down and leaves two spaces in between. So I cannot show it here. So he puts one miner here and the other miner here, and both of those input on the splitter. Yeah, you could call it a glitch, but it's not really a glitch. Will this fit? Yeah, will this fit? This will fit. It's just how Factory works. Just don't think about it too hard. So crush stereotype and Crutinum. You animal, that's not symmetrical. What? You mean the alignment? I guess you have to look away then. The reason is that this setup here is already not getting fed, so I will eventually remove this. I just didn't remove it right now because of this basically full silo, and I don't want to remove the silo right now because I would have to relocate the items inside. I'm too lazy, so it's just going to lay there dead. But of course you're right, I could perfectly space out these machines, which I probably didn't. You see, this one has one more space than this. So sue me. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Whole lot of spaghetti here. Um, so does this make sense? I think it does. Well, it doesn't really make sense because there's no stuff coming out from here, but it will be okay. So obviously, one belt of copper ore is not going to be enough. Well, I only input one belt of iron ore as well. Let's just hope it's going to be enough. Do I have more? Yes, I have more. Too late. Copper plate consumption is still high and copper plate production is basically zero. So let's hurry up. There you go. Can we do one more? We sure can. Doesn't make much difference, but I will do. Okay. Dropbox says 23 minutes until the mod zip is uploaded. So I don't think it's my end. I think the Dropbox servers are that slow uploading stuff. I think you are not supposed to host such large files there. So I think we are using, yeah, okay, we're using both. We're using Crotinium on both on two belts and Stereotype on two belts, which means um, the complete production is being consumed right now, unless the ore backs up, which is a possibility. Looks kind of nice, doesn't it? It's pretty symmetrical. So copper will return. I need to add some more furnaces here. I'll just do 6, even though I need 4 and 4.6 here. This is 4, 5. This is going to be enough. Don't need any more. Whoa, we are getting there. So 400 to go to make cargo wagons and train stations. And the last research is basically optional, but I would like to have it. The last research is getting the rail and chain signals. So since I have time, I am going to do the calculation again, just to be sure. So I want to have 13 items per second to saturate a yellow belt. These make 5 per 7 seconds times 2 because they are crafting speed 2. And this is over 13. 9.1 in total, which is 4.55 per side. So 4 and then 0.5, so basically half a steel furnace should be here. This should... Oh, okay. The problem is now the steel furnaces produce so fast that the not upgraded inserters cannot output the iron fast enough. Oh, it's over 13? Okay. So we're on the on the safe side using 5. So you see the iron is backing up because these inserters are too slow. There are two possibilities. I can either upgrade to smart inserters, which will significantly increase the energy consumption, or I can research the non-stack inserter bonus, which is pretty costly as well. Or I could just ignore it for now and research later. Because iron production should be pretty good. So I think I'm going to change up one thing. Oh. Damn it, I forgot. What the fuck? I forgot how to make a four beds. Didn't make one for so long time. Yeah, okay, yeah, obviously. So, I was right. No. Yes? Yes. Looks good to me, doesn't it? Missing a splitter. Probably here. This is embarrassing. Yes. So, okay. Well, there are different designs. This is pretty strange. I don't think I ever made them this way. So one design says I should put one here, do the underground spell thing, and then don't do the same on the other side, just do two splitters. You probably want me to put this splitter at the end, don't you? Which is probably completely irrelevant where you place it. So I'm going to go with your suggest. Yeah, it's pretty completely relevant. Splitter in between, and now this way. So now you're saying it should be at the beginning. Does it really make a difference? One thing I need to hold on is to stop the lowest belt, because this is going to get... okay, doesn't even go this far. So instead of outputting this whole thing, I will output the lowest belt. And transform the lowest belt into gears completely. Yeah. So I have an image open from a splitter, and it shows the splitter at the beginning. There are multiple pictures of this. That's funny because I don't think I ever did this way. Yo. Yeah. There's a Reddit post with a slightly cheaper load balancers, lane balancers, and the one I usually make is one of these. This thing, I remember, does not completely balance out the belts. So for example, if you have 4 lanes and you input only on these two, then the lane balancer will not balance these two onto all 4. You have to use the middle two, probably because I'm missing one splitter. Yo. Behold, Diana, we did something. Science, pure science. Okay. What next? I should be able to... Yeah, I can now make rails. So let's set up something. Wow. It's not that impressive. If you would sit right next to me, I have an image on another screen that shows how to make one. For splitting and balancing in one piece. Okay. It's pretty easy if you have a picture of what you're supposed to do right in front of you. So stone and steel. And this one needs iron. Well, that's a shame. It's pretty cool, true, yeah. Can you permit me for a link? Well, just up to moderator, so try again. Yeah. Yeah, I have exactly the same picture on, yes. But this one is pretty hairy. So what is this supposed to be? Split balancer. So meaning if you input like 10, it will split and balance to. If you input like 2, it will split and balance onto 4. Whereas the thing we do here, this is just a balancer, which balances all 4 lanes. Well, but assuming this one is empty, shouldn't it still balance all 4 lanes? So it shouldn't it also be a splitter? Okay. I will probably do some research on this later on. Five plates per 2 sticks. Woohoo. Split of members, yeah. I also need a engine unit, which is pretty easy to. Oh, we need bronze. I have bronze, no problem. Can probably, well, bit more compact, I think, instead of a splitter first, then make a balancer after. Okay. I will consider this at a later time. I shouldn't just put it here, but I'm going to. Okay, it needs 1 per 10, so basically it needs three inputs. One. Is this going to screw up everything here? Make pipe, make gear, make bronze pipe. Where do we save 1 block? Whoa, that's amazing. But is it symmetrical? The most important question. I don't have near inserters yet. So this is a bit of spaghetti, but I think you can pardon this. Don't need engines quite yet in huge quantities, so this will do. Oh, and I need steel. Like 1 per 10. Done. But if you have 100 split, that's like 100 blocks. Yeah, okay. You're right. So I am going to leave this picture open for study later. And I will figure out the difference eventually. So, yes, good. Let's check on science. The star of the day, science. Even the red science is getting used completely. So the bottleneck is red science this time. Probably because we are producing more green science. We are not getting enough iron down here. Oh, Dropbox is ready, yes. So let me see. This should work. Still put the splitter 1 block closer to the underground instead. Will only give half a belt, but should be enough for the engine, I think. You mean this way? Yeah, well, this will... Yes, okay, this will work perfectly because the splitter... Well, assuming I need a whole belt of steel, then this would not... this is a zip file, this is just an archive of my mods folder, so... Obviously I put viruses in this. No, I don't think there are viruses. So if my PC is clean, then you'll probably be fine. So this is outputting like half a belt into this contraception, but it will suffice because we are hardly using any. So you're right. Yeah, it's what you wrote as well. Only give half belt, but it should be enough. Yeah, yeah, that's a very good tip. The fun thing is going to be transporting power, because I don't have the advanced power poles yet. So even if we could go far with the trains, there is going to be a problem with power poles. So maybe I should consider researching power poles. It should probably not cost it. Yeah, okay, it's pretty pricey, but we'll manage. I don't really need trains right now. What I should do is upgrade, put a little uh, production for fast transport belt, so that we can upgrade crucial elements like these ones, for example. Will you ever do a vanilla Factorio stream? Well, I only started to do streaming on Monday, I think. So my first stream is not even 1 week old, so I might do it. The sad thing about Vanilla Factorio is that I already did all achievements, so uh, I could download a standalone version and do achievements on there, for example, to have some fun, like do the lazy bastard achievement or what have you, or speedrun. Well, let's see. I'm currently enjoying Factorio with mods. It's pretty complicated, but I must say playing with marathon mods is like playing vanilla a bit, because you have to concentrate on how to get stuff on the belt, how to get good throughput, how to balance your output. This is all stuff you don't have to worry in if you don't play with marathon mod and play with bot mods, because you can just speed up belts and everything, so it doesn't matter. So it looks like the iron is completely consumed, but it's still being produced at a acceptable rate. Copper is backed up, so we have more than enough. Lead and tin is also backed up. Quartz, of course, because we don't use much. So our sapphirite input is pretty low, which means I should go to the mining area and move the miners. Do you watch Factorio speedruns, aka Anti? I did watch his all of his speedruns. From what I understand, he his successful speedruns. He did the one that took him 2 hours to complete the solo run in the older version, and he did a more recent one with some friends, multiplayer. I enjoyed those. Speedrunning is pretty cool for especially to watch, because um, usually when you watch other people play, there's this element that they do something completely stupid and they don't notice it. I did pretty stupid things in this stream as well. It's like forgetting to power an inserter or whatever, and you can't. If you are not in the chat, you can't tell these people, or they won't notice. So this is pretty frustrating. And if you're watching speedrunners, usually speedrunners don't make this mistake. So um, I personally enjoy speedrunners more than regular players, but it depends. Do you much? I'm waiting for my mom to get here so I can play Factorio. Nice. Also, what kind of laptop do you use? I have a MacBook right next to me. Pretty new one. MacBook Pro. I play on a desktop PC. I don't play on the notebook. Notebook is mostly for work and browsing. So I study computer science, and pretty much everybody at my university has MacBooks right now. There are those the very how do you call it? The nerds, the extreme nerds use IBM notebooks, black ones, but the majority of the people use MacBooks. I personally enjoy Apple products more than Windows products, but if you want to play, then you have to get Windows. So coal is still doing good. We don't use much. Can even put some more because we have them. So Saffrite is completely run dry. We are eating our buffer currently. Cruthenium is also running dry. I once got a Chromebook, tried to get Steam. Chromebook, okay. And does it work? It killed it. Oh, okay. Chromebook. Are those for surfing only? So doing like internet and email and stuff? Can't watch YouTube. Yeah, trash. There is a project out there that so there's a project that tries to get notebooks into the hands of African children, very poor African children, and I believe they try to create notebooks that cost like what was it, less than $100, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. But they did actually do something in this project. So they had a strange looking notebook. It looks like a toy, but supposedly it worked. So even very poor African children that probably go to sleep hungry can now browse internet. Okay. I'd rather get them food instead of browser, yeah. Well, Africa is a big continent, so they probably already got some food and water. So the next thing on the list is internet. Okay. So Saffrite is coming back, which is good. So if I want to increase production, I would have to speed up those belts. So let's concentrate on making more belts. I use the planner. We want to do these, like, I don't know, 10 per minute, 20. How much can you produce? One per half a second, okay. So yeah, of course this is 0.5 production speed. So I can make 1 per second exactly. Then I would need to make RNG wheels, or I could take them from the bus. Oh, it would need 9 factories making RNG wheels to keep up with one belt maker. Authorita. This is basically Cartman from South Park, and Cartman there's a running gag in the series where he is given authority over some people, and Cartman is like an evil guy, and he abuses his authority every time. And every time he gets authority to do something, so like they are in school, they are like 4-year-old or 6-year-old children. I don't remember. No, they're in fourth grade, so they should be 10 years old. And Cartman once got authority um, over the halls in the school. So if somebody is out during class, they could walk up to them and ask them for their hall pass, like if they're going to toilet or something. And every time he gets authority, he's saying authorita or something like so. So he's pronouncing it very strangely. If you type in authorita into Google, then you will find lots of pictures like this. Authorita, exactly. Oh, how much transfer belt do you need? 2 belt per. Okay. So basically, could I do it even here? It's pretty crowded here, so won't do it here. Cool stuff. Um, didn't update this. Just throw something together. I'm pretty sure there is some optimal design you can use. This is going to use 1, and this is also going to use. This is going to use more. So I should probably do it the other way around. This is also going to use tin. So well, okay. Okay, is it normal that the game makes the zip files into the normal folders? I did this for the Bob config mod. What would I do if I got to 100 subs? Probably doubt humanity. Why would 100 people watch me play games? Um, so the one mod, the Bob's config mod, I unzipped myself because to make Marathon work, you have to enable God modules. The game won't start without God modules. This is the one change I did to the config mod. I just take another line of iron. So this is going to be very, very, very inefficient because now I'm only using the upper two lines. I should be more balancing, but can't be bothered. Okay. And we output to this side far into a chest. Give us a huge amount. What YouTube channel do you recommend? Depends on what are you interested in. I have like 200 subscriptions now. If you want to watch Factorio, of course, watch Arumba and Stijo. Games. Quill18 also plays nice games. I'm getting this error. Yeah, ahead of Overwatch. Not the biggest fan of PvP games. I'm more into strategy. This is the error message? Nothing more? Oh, I get it. Something went wrong. I'll just mod you as well, so post a link. I'm too stupid to actually expand it. Okay. What Factorio version are you using? I do it myself. This error is I found a bug report um, on the Autofill mod. Strange. I mean, how can this be? I'm running exactly the same version as you do. I'm running 0.14.22, and you got my mod folder. So why wouldn't my mod folder work for you? What happens? The only thing I could imagine is that you are using a different order to load the mods, which I don't think you can control. do we have any other mods, or do you just use my mod folder? I mean, you could always just remove autofill. Autofill is the mod that automatically puts in some fuel into furnaces and such, and magazines into turrets if you place them down. So Rubite is going to run out, meaning I have to get this one. That's a good idea. Well, this is pretty much no space left here for a train station. Well, maybe it fits. I don't use Steam either, so I just downloaded a zip. Did you download an executable from the website? Or did you just download the zip archive? Yeah, try the zip file. I'm using a zip file. Maybe it does make a difference. So the boilers are probably going to be in the way, so I'll just put the train station above. Do I need more? I don't think I need more. Well, doesn't matter. No, I'm on the right. Drive on the right. So this is 3.5. Um, let's fetch some rail systems. don't have to make them myself, just can just import them. Oh no, I don't have technology. I can use it. Okay. So I can import the stuff, but I can't load because I don't have any blueprints. Which blueprints? Oh, I can. I should be able to make them. Yeah. Oh yes, I did research blueprints. Oh cool. So this one. Yep. Probably won't have enough rails. It's a bit annoying that the nanobots keep destroying the rails if they are near trees that are getting destroyed. Looks like a bug to me. Okay, that's all we got. This is probably going to be quite an adventure to manually build this train station. I could go for nanobots. They are not that expensive. Probably can pocket craft some on the way. It's a bit stupid to walk on rails when you could just build a diesel train. What's it called? Locomotive. It's a strange English word. Why walk when you can drive? So Didn't I? I did. I did make a dedicated area where I produce this stuff on the ground. Meaning that I can grab this and then make this whole area gray. Meaning that I can walk on it faster. Okay. Do I have fuel? I do. Whoops. This was very interesting. Nyon, ping. Popmonium and rubite. I'll take it. So, nanobots, go. Time to make some food. We'll be back. Enjoy. So rubite is the one we are interested in first. Well, I could just make a big station. This. And then back up. And then another one in the middle. Like here. It didn't. What especially? The signal system is pretty easy to understand if you ignore chain signals for the moment. Basically, it's I don't have technology to make this, but by putting down a signal, you're basically cutting the rail system into two blocks, one left and right of the signal. And the rule is that each block can only ever be entered by one train. So at no point are two trains allowed to enter the same block. So what you want to do is the method to let multiple trains drive on the same rail is to cut the system into multiple smaller blocks, and each train is then allowed to occupy one block. So two trains can travel um, in sequence on this rail, each in its own block. And if the front train has to stop for some reason, then its block is going to be occupied. The traffic light will turn red, and the back train will not be allowed to enter the block the front train is currently in. So they can't collide this way. This is basically the purpose of having a train system, um, a system with signals. It's easier to explain when I have the technology, which I am currently not researching. Yeah, they're close enough. The reason is I need electric distribution 1 to make the big electric poles. So you won't see me place down signals just yet because I don't have the technology. But for example, um, imagine I had two trains, both waiting on this on their own station, and they were both full, and decided to both start at the same time. Then they would collide here in this intersection, meaning I have to make a cut here, put a traffic signal here, and the moment one of the two trains enters this block, this section here, the other train is not allowed to pass, so they won't collide. I don't need defenses because the biters are peaceful. I can literally walk into their bases and they won't attack me. I usually don't play with aggressive biters because I don't want to spend time on defending my base. In vanilla it's okay, in non-marathon mod it's a bit annoying but manageable, but using marathon mod I don't really see the point. The game is hard enough already. Well, so we need to wait for the power. Which I did not make a path yet. Let's get rid of the trees here. Still no path. Okay. Let's see. Oh. One segment was missing. Okay. And then I can unload this thing here. But do I want to? I should consider for a moment what I'm doing here. This is going to be a bit stupid the way I set it up, because the trains are going to drive in. They will have to drive a whole loop into their station, and to get out they would have to drive the loop as another time. So I probably should build the stations the other way around. So just set up here, come around, put the first station in here, and then have it leave. Okay. First station will be here. Okay. Okay, so this should work. So now each train comes into the station, drives up into one of the many drop-offs, and then can drive out right on this way. So what about our science? So everything is still producing. Should balance these out. still red science that is backed up because they don't have any iron gear wheels, which is because they don't have iron. No, not you. This should now speed up a bit. Okay. Iron is still the main problem. Or was. Probably because I wasn't balancing the third lane. Can you hover over those red things you need for red packs because in my game they don't exist? Fundamental Technology Components pack. You should be able to craft them right from the start. If you can't, you probably don't have Bob Extended is the mob. Okay. I will upgrade the iron production a bit because the bottommost furnaces probably don't produce at full capacity. Otherwise, this belt would be completely full. This one here has not enough iron as well. I need stone brick. Damn it. What's up? Started to make a taco, okay. I was about to start cooking the grinded meat, then I realized I forgot to defrost it. Oh, that sucks. What about power? Power is still good. Uh, yeah. More loaders. I built the ore sorting facilities, so let's upgrade iron. It's magic. The nanobots are stealing my transport belt, which I don't have enough yet because they use it all. uh, they stole my transport belt. Done shredding the cheese, cutting the lettuce, paprika and everything. The meat was all that was left. Now I have to defrost it since I don't have any other food ready. Oh oh. Well, this is going to take a while. Is 12:11 a.m. At midnight, or is it mid of the day? It is AM, okay. Ah, okay. Before noon. Afternoon. Ah, I get it, okay. That's a nice tip. Never knew this. I'm using the 24-hour clock here. Hehehe. This is 3. Add another one. Okay. Yeah. I personally prefer 24-hour clock. Just because you have to write less. I mean, you don't have to add AM or PM, so... So, iron should be coming pretty soon. A bit strange is... Okay, now it works. I was going to complain about... oh fuck. I was going to complain about the fact that this chest is not going to... is not being emptied, even though the other belts are not full. But this chest is in fact being emptied now. Okay, so I have Bob's extended, but all the mods aren't the right version. Warp. Well, you could just go into the mod manager and try to update them, or is the version too high? Well, you don't get confused because if you go into the mod manager and you click on the mods, they show certain requirements in red, mods that you don't have installed. But the mod itself will work. So the way it probably works is that there are certain mods that have requirements for other mods, and if these mods are not present, they are completely ignored. But if they are present, the mod has a certain version it requires to function. This is what I think happens here. So we will have to manage somehow without signals, because signals will take a long time. Yeah, Factorio is like 800 megabytes. Even lights are expensive, eh? Okay. Well, the game itself is pretty small, so you could try to game it. Don't think it's even a bug. Big. Yeah, I already read that. Worst case scenario, the trains just crash into each other, so we'll see how this works out. Stereotype is completely tapped. There's another stereotype deposit here, and one is down here. I don't want this one. I would want this one. So I'll put a radar down at the far end here, so we can learn a bit about the vicinity. Well, it's pretty useless to do this now because we don't have don't actually have power here. We're almost ready with electricity, so then we can start it all up. Almost. Pretty good. This is taking so long. It's just a small little patch here. Thing about the AM/PM system that confuses me is that you can say out loud a lot of things like AM after midnight or PM pre-midnight or post. Yes. Don't have enough copper incoming. We have no copper incoming. 0 copper incoming. Okay. Oh my god, what happened? Did I kill the copper feed? I did kill the copper feed somehow. Yeah, by missing one one belt is missing here. Oh god. This is such a moment when people watch the video and they scream at their monitor, "Why didn't you put the belt back? Why didn't you put the belt back? Your whole factory is shutting down." Oh, we're ready. So we had just enough. So the funny thing is that now that I have the research, I will have to wait for copper production because these things need copper to make. Okay. Well, 13 could be enough. Each pole is 25 copper plates. Pretty crazy. So, why is this reach so small? I don't understand. Well, okay, I'll go with it. So you ask about the signals. You can see um, on the side of the road of the rails, I put down rail signals. I can't actually make those yet, but the plan contains them, so they are phantom there. You can see that this whole section in between the two rail signals is considered to be one block, and it can only ever contain a train. And if I put a train here, don't have a train right now, then this this rail signal will then turn red and don't let any more trains into this block. And this block here is pretty short, but it could be very long. The shorter, the better. Looks like I didn't correctly connect all the poles. Or I missed a pole on the way. Well, I didn't connect power. The poles are connected perfectly, but I need to connect them to the electric grid. So now they have power. Bam! This is what happens if you don't use signals. Trains are stupid. And I'm out of fuel. So so put the power and then we should be good. there's no output. Yeah. I just need more miners to add to the station, and I need to connect the station to the feeder, so the ore gets brought from the train onto the bus for processing. So and we're going to have to upgrade power pretty soon, which shouldn't be a problem. So Rubite is still pretty good, the other ones as well, just Bobmonium is getting a bit scarce, which seems to be just a balancing problem. Oh, we have a huge patch left. I didn't see this. It's sneak. You could have used one train with 2 cars. Yeah, I could have. The thing is, if you do it this way, then you run into issues. If you, for example, um, don't have any Bobmonium, but your Rubite deposit is completely full, then you will have to add timing constraints to the train. So you can't just say, okay, get to the mine, wait until you're full, and when you're full, come back, unload everything, and when everything is unloaded, then go back to the mine. This is the system I'm using. So the train will basically wait here until it's empty. So if the deposit, if the silo is completely full, then the train won't leave. And if the mine is completely empty, then the train will never return because there is nothing to mine there. If you're mixing cargo wagons, then you have to add timing so that even if the train is only full of Bobmonium but not full of Rubite, then it will regardless come and unload what it has. Hope this makes sense. Okay, no activity, right? I just learned about this option myself. Wow. Inactivity. So does this mean that if this silo is full and the cargo wagon is also full, so nothing can be unloaded, this counts as inactivity and the train will leave again? Okay, that's nice. The downside, of course, is that the train will drive between the stations all the time, even though nothing to load or unload. So it will waste little fuel, but yeah, thanks for watching, Chris. Have a good night. I definitely need to add more loaders. These are far too slow. I will consider your solution for the next train station, Kai. As usual, you are making very good points. This is basically a stream where I learn to play Factorio the right way. As long as nothing enters or exits the card, it's an activity. Yep. Well, then, when the cart is full and the silo is full as well, the train will probably not leave because you will have a constant drain. A few ores will be consumed regardless of what you're doing. Yeah, I will eventually have signals. I mean, you saw what happened. The trains will maybe bump into each other, damage each other a little bit, but nothing bad will happen. And the chance that this is happening is pretty slim. Both trains would have to get full at the same time. Don't have any copper to make more inserters. And I need to unload this stuff as well. Well, I don't need to because I still have some patches left. So let's make a huge amount of loaders. I will also need to feed the trains coal. No nanobots. And you should get the warehouse mod. There you get warehouses that can hold 6 loaders on each side. Yeah, they are useful, but I honestly I don't like the look of them. No, 4 on each side. And the warehouse mod also adds the ability to add the warehouses to your logistics system, whereas the silos are basically a big steel chest, so you can't interact with the logistics system. Drones won't pick up stuff from them. So warehouses is pretty good. What was I going to do? I was going to get some copper and make loaders. We're still not making enough copper. Well, if speed is what you're after, you should be using stack inserters. No. There it is. 600. So I can't even balance the output. I never bothered with this, but you will see that when a train is being loaded, the both wagons will be loaded unequally. Yeah, but it doesn't or let me phrase it this way: it didn't matter so far in my other playthroughs, so maybe we'll be fine. Don't remember which is Rubite. The third one. To the right. Yeah. As you could set restriction on output to loader until empty and then stop the belt until a certain amount is reached. Then reach an activity point and leave the station. Yes. These are all very good ideas. No? Make it smaller. Well, it's okay. And then I said, not this one, yeah. Was it? Yeah, it was. Oh no. Okay. This looks fine. You can really get complicated with this train loading and unloading stuff. Just yesterday I watched a tutorial from somebody who made an unloading system with 4 stations, each named the same, so they all 4 count as one station, and a small waiting area where up to 5 trains could wait. And he wired everything up so that uh, each train in the waiting area would choose one of the unloading stations only if either if the following things are true. You need the ore. So if no ore is needed, then no train from the waiting area is going to go unloading. And the train is also choosing a station which has lower ore storage than the others. So if you have 3 stations which are 80% full and 1 station which is only 30% full, then the train from the waiting area will choose the 1 station that is 30% full. Took him like 35 minutes to explain everything, and like I said, I study computer science, and even I got very confused by all his conditions. So you can be complicated if you want to, but the question is it worth it? Okay. So now there's no train here, so I can't go right back. I can make a train and drive manually. Let's see. Come get me, please. Half full, not bad. The cool thing about Factorio is that you don't have to do it. You can just um, where is, shouldn't it be linked here somewhere? Yeah, there it is. What the fuck? Yeah. So, and there you have it. A fully functional train station with stack unloaders, and the thing is completely wired up with working conditions so that you can that it will load the train equally. So no need to do any experiments. You can just go to Imgur, download the designs, and use them in your playthrough. I think of the unloading station stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get blueprints of this as well. The stuff you made was looked pretty modular. So look here, one cargo wagon is completely full, and the other one is completely empty. I mean, it's irrelevant because I only have one input belt, so um, the second one can't be used. But still. So for loading, it's not that. Oh, I didn't connect them. It's not that important, but for unloading, it's very important that you unload evenly. Drive me back home, please. Next up, upgrading power. Again. cool thing is, now that I have blueprints on the ground, I just need to build some rail signal and I walk this whole path along once, and the nanobots should put all the rail signals, basically finishing everything. So, nope. Should increase the copper production. I should have more than enough iron, ore, copper ore. I don't. Okay. Why don't I have enough copper ore? Get some stone brick. I guess I will also grab some of the electronic boards. We are producing a backlog again. Looks like these will eat up the whole production here. Can't really upgrade those because I need more of the carbon. So I would have to add this one as well. I think I need to upgrade those at some point. Good amount. So let's have a look at copper. I believe the reason is the cruthenium is insufficient. I was going to upgrade this, but I forgot. This is too little to make copper completely full. Good luck. So, completely full. Let's follow it down. Muted again. Thanks for mentioning, Chris. I should probably turn this warning signal back on so that I am told. So, am I dead? Probably. Almost. Pretty tired. But everything looks pretty good. 2k iron per hour, 1.2k copper, which is going to go up to 1.6, I believe. Just need the copper feed to return, which it did. So this is all our copper now. And I have to merge this in somehow to get a full usage. Probably the same down here. Yep. Well, not really, but whatever. I am crafting a huge amount of iron pipe. So this is going to take quite a while until I get 10 again. Take 6 and can probably snag some pipes here. Well, free pipes. The next big thing we are supposed to do is petrochem, but I will need a ton of research to do this, which doesn't seem to be that expensive. 180 is pretty good. 180, yeah. So maybe they balance the petrochem. Yeah, okay. The rail signal stuff is pretty expensive, but the petrochem stuff that follows is cheap again. Which is good because there's so much to research. I was looking at a bigger petrochem setup. Someone posted it on Reddit. It was pretty interesting because I always use pipes, but the guy used the guy barreled up everything. There was no fluid. He didn't barrel up, put it on belt, and each of his machines had those pumps in them. It should be fluid handling somewhere here. Yeah, this one. This machine, right on every input, one machine, because I'm not exactly sure how this works, but I believe you need this machine to unload the barrel into a pipe, and then you can basically transport fluids on belt. And since fluid mechanics is so screwed up in Factorio, he said it's better to use belts and to do the loading and unloading from and into barrels, which is a big pain if you think about it, because you will also need to get all the empty barrels out of the system again. So you're putting in filled barrels, get the stuff out of the barrels, and then you need another line to get all the empty barrels back to the system where they are filled. And this for like 20 different fluids or something like this. But if you want to have a higher throughput, you will need this because the fluid mechanics pretty much prevent you from doing anything fancy with fluid and pipes, which is a bit sad. So we are using the ore as fast as it's coming in. Which is not enough. So I might end up increasing, or maybe building a rail to get Cruthenium. Do we have another? So down here is another one. This is Givolet, I believe. So we could get this one by train. Just move up here, down here, get this one here. This is stone, I believe. And then from the train station unload the Cruthenium on fast belt. And basically upgrade everything to fast. Loaders are actually a vanilla item. If you play the campaign, you will be using loaders in vanilla, but for the free play, so everything that is not a campaign, they simply disable the loaders. I don't know why, probably because they're pretty overpowered. The different texture for loaders comes from Shiny Bob. So if you install Shiny Bob into your pack, then you should also get a new texture for loaders and pretty much new textures for everything else. So if you're looking at the design for for Bob's materials, like the solar plate and the various boards, electronic circuits you make, they all look different with shiny Bobs. Arguably, like they look better. So if your loaders don't look this way, you probably don't have shiny Bobs active. You can see on the right in the yellow text, it says base add loader shiny Bob. Shiny Bob is in this version, you should have it. What you can always do is just look at the mods and then Shiny Bobs. There it is. So it should be enabled. There are a lot of updates to get, it seems. So this is what I was talking about. It has dependencies, but the dependencies seem to be optional. Maybe it's this question mark in front of it. So if you have this mod, it will require this version, but if you don't have this mod, it doesn't matter. So go into your mod folder and look for status enabled, Shiny Bob. And then you should see that it's there. Maybe it's disabled. Or maybe a dependency is missing. So I will need to make a train go this way either way because I need the stereotype because I'm running low. This looks very strange. So this is the only stereotype deposit that is in reach. The one down here I don't want to get because I will have to build a train station through my base, basically. So let's make some more poles. Grab some rails. I think I have plenty. Do I need anything else? I will want to make another one of these trains, so I need some more basic electronic boards. grab some of these and probably make a silo to load all the stuff up. Do I have one miner? The science is eating all the circuits. So I will try to upgrade the circuit production a bit. So and don't have blues. It's pretty strange that you're basically using the same game as I do, and you still got problems. I don't. See me back while eating. Have a good one. So I was, what was I doing? I was finishing up the train stuff, so they are both now running. I connected this stuff. Oh yes, I sped up the one belt that carried the crushed cotinium. I sped up because I'm using crushed cotinium to make both lead and copper, and I'm using both lead and copper in huge quantities. So I was thinking about going a train station up here and then in this direction, and both taking the stereotype and the cruntinium, and then having fast feeding the cruntinium into the crushing area, so that it can actually keep up. It does keep up at the moment, but if I want to have any more, then I will have to scale it up. And stereotype is running short, and I need another deposit. And this is the only one in reach so far. But I'm currently looking at this circuit production, which is pretty low. And I'm going to add another one of these. Hopefully this will help. Let's copy this one. Hopefully I can sustain it. And upgraded power a bit. And it's still insufficient. I have 6 steam engines and 28 boilers in my inventory to upgrade more power. Are these fast enough? They are not fast enough. Oh, there is no inserter. That's the problem. These are fast enough. Okay. So carbon should be plenty. Yep. will the tint copper cable production manage? It does look like it will, yeah. I will try to get another one. I always have the option to speed up this belt if this is bottlenecking everything, which it might. Yeah, okay. This is normal that they are red. These produce at speed 3, at 1 craft per 3 seconds, and this is requiring the output once per 2.5 seconds. So we do now produce a backlog of circuits. They are already backed up here. Which means our science is going to be sped up as well. Should have done this sooner. Okay, the tinned copper wire is not keeping up. The big problem here is probably just the copper cable. Oh no, the output is the problem, yeah. Did a horrible job. Half the stuff doesn't work here. Yeah. This will probably eat all the copper that is required elsewhere. Let's see. The tinned copper cable is coming back up, so it's sufficient at least. So I don't think I will speed this anymore up. Yep. And the belt is just too slow now. So maybe just upgrade this belt. Can bring it right through here. This way I don't need this one, and I can bring this up here, which is far cheaper. So this will now manage. How's your taco, Kai? This looks very good. This looks like it could even support another row. I like it. so let's have a look at power. Don't forget to reverse it. This can't keep up because there's not enough copper. We are back to 1.5, which is almost full capacity, I believe. Why is it only almost full capacity? Yeah. Well, it's almost full capacity because we are leaching for the bronze production. Now it's 9, like these. Um, well. I do have a silo. We'll need another one. We'll need a train stop, a lock and some cargo. So no train is coming to kill us. Hey Dina. So you are about to play Factorio as well? You are probably called Diana, not Dina. I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe it's okay, maybe it's just not polite to get people's names wrong. I wasn't really paying attention. Pretty new to all the social aspect of gaming. But I am able to learn. I will probably... Where will I leave the station? Hmm. Would be cool if I could leave this way, but then I would cross all the belt, the bus. I guess I'm loading my other desktop, and it will take me a while to get on Factorio. And also, hmm, you sound, yeah, I'm very tired. It's almost 2 a.m. So I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. I will probably end the stream very soon. Oh yeah, I made two cargo wagons and I had no space to storm up. Now they're on the ground. Okay, it's probably not the best thing for the health. So well, it's not really a problem. The trains can just come from the top and drive one small little circle, and when they drive out, they drive another half a circle as well. Again, it's not a big of a deal. I will have to look at the stereotype as well. This is only one side now, so we at least need to balance it. Yeah, almost all of them are empty. So let's fix it. They are placed wrongly. I'm currently listening to very smooth music with violins and very, 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 very slow music. It's a bit like a lullaby. My mom forgot my mouse, so I'm only using the keyboard to type, and I can't move the pointer arrow. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Try dubstep. It's not like that I don't have good music in my playlist. The playlist is just at the moment where it shouldn't be. So, fixed. Yeah, well, would you really want to wake up at 2 in the morning? So, I don't have coffee in the house now. I used to, but I stopped drinking it for health reasons. So, bit strange. So let me try this out. Might be misunderstanding. Let's get another one. I have a bottle of water right next to me, yes. Pure water, nothing in it. So, how am I supposed to use this? Okay, so if I do this and then use the other piece. So this is curve right, and this is curve left. Should probably no. It's a turn left, not a curve. So this one. Yeah, okay. Now this will fit here. It's a pretty strange turn. No, it's still the marathon mod. Yes, still the marathon mod. I must say I pretty enjoy the mod. You make pretty much no progress, technology-wise, and you have to pump in a huge amount of resources uh, into your factory, but it still is somewhat enjoyable. It is definitely a challenge. So, where am I going? Right to the stereotype. I'm not crafting the nanobots fast enough. It's a waste. I could just manually put down the train station, the train rails. Let's just do this. And then I can use the blueprint to add everything else. So now I have to think about what I do here. I will eventually also want to get this one. Belting this stuff back is a possibility. It's not that far away, so I might do this. Just ignore this one. And there's nothing in the vicinity I will... I believe this, yeah, this coal is infinite. It's one of a few only. So I'm probably interested in getting this as well. So let's just get a left turn. Well, Mm. Yo, enjoy. Thanks for watching. So I might just come out here somewhere. A bit further down. Build a station here and then make a turn. Then I can go back into. This worked out pretty well. We'll just have to pay attention with the signals. Do I have materials to make another train stop? Yes, I do. Drive on the right side. What's it called? Steeratite. Does that make sense? I didn't name the drop-off, I believe. Oh, the drop-off is called Protinium, but I'm not getting Protinium, so I have to change it. Should have not put down the train, so now I can't go back with the train. Didn't I have a miner? Not even one. So let's walk back. Can I make a train? No. I will probably just finish up the station and then end the stream. So I said rename the stuff. I'm getting stereotype, not Crotinium. And you will go to load stereotype until full, if I want you to. No trains are coming. Let's grab some miners. So I need some copper and some steel. I do have loaders, I don't have a silo. Now I do. I have belt, I have muds to make pole, so we should be okay. Grab some coal for fuel. Just throw it on the bus. Well, let's go here down here. So I will get 5 modules. Oh, raid sequence is finished. Pretty good. So let's do some pump jack stuff. These are not that expensive. Just going to take a little while for the miners to finish. The Mark IIIs are extremely fast in comparison. You need like 4 Mark IIIs to completely saturate I believe, a red belt. So this is all the drills I will get. Should have used the train. This is quite a huge amount of chain signals, rail signals I'm using. Maybe should have done bigger segments. So this can now work. Maybe that the train cannot enter the station because I'm missing some signals there, so we'll check it out. Yep, exactly. So the reason is that I didn't put a signal up there. I will probably need 2 signals. So this signal here, and then this one needs also to be placed. Can probably just take one of the signals here. Yep. Okay. Just to show that it works, I will request that this train comes back. And then I will end the stream. And there it is. So, success! So, then thanks for watching, and maybe until next time.